Big up people, welcome back to the channel, welcome back to YASSERTV. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy Yasser. And oh yeah, listen, I forgot how to stream, bro. You know what I mean? I forgot how to stream. Listen, I ain't been away that long, but it is what it is. It is what it is. First and foremost, big up to every single one of you that's tuned in. Um Listen, apologies and all that, you know what I'm saying, for not being live or whatever. But I had something to do. Do you know what I'm saying? As you can see from the shirt, you know what I'm saying? That does not say England, you get me? I was somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? I was somewhere else. I went to Holland. Do you know what I'm saying? For some of you that don't know, I was born there. I lived there for part of my life and all that. And, you know what I'm saying? My younger brother lives there now. You know what I'm saying? He had his graduation, whatever. That was on a Friday. Some of you, I think JJ, Wavy Naj and that, probably seen him when we done the stream for was it Arsenal? No, United versus Arsenal versus United, the first game of the season. So he's obviously done his graduation, so I went up to Holland, went to see my old friends. No, he's not an Arsenal here. He's a United fan. Do you remember if you watch the stream, you know what I'm saying, his team lost, he was annoyed. It's just one of them things, innit? This is the only red I'll ever wear in my life. The only red I'll ever wear in my life is this. Do you know what I'm saying? But okay, yeah, that's it. Yeah. If you remember, we done the text to speech thing where we were making jokes about the text to speech. that was my brother. So I went Holland on the Wednesday. Came back during the Portugal-Hungary game. That's when I came back in the evening. Went to work yesterday. You know what I mean, had a few things going on. I couldn't really stream. And I think that's when some people saw me in other clubs and started telling me things like L work rate and all that, you know. Listen, I hear it, innit? Listen, I think that you lot are taking the L work rate thing a bit too far, innit? You know what I'm saying? Don't say L work rate. But I hear it, and it is what it is. I kind of wanted to have a bit of time because I had some time. So, okay, my car's MOT ran out on... When did it run out? It ran out while I was away. So this is the thing. The good thing about me going away was it was during international break. Great YouTube messing without using it. I swear, I'm looking and it's all ass. Like I only know that this is JJ because I've seen it like this in other chats before, yeah. And I also know that this is JJ because of his Club World Cup thing. If it weren't for that, I would have asked straight away. I'll be asking you who's this. Obviously Godfrey. So let me big up people in my chat. Big up to Cole Palmer. You get me? I know I've seen you around. Big up to you. Big up, man. Hope you do. Oh, you went to Nairobi. Big up to you, bro. Big up to Nems as well. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. Liverpool fan. Big up to my guy Godfrey. You see, he watches so much content. He's telling me I'm slacking. It's international break. I have nothing to talk about. I genuinely, there was nothing. Unless someone could remember, because I have not kept up with anything. I was away. I was enjoying my old city, walking around. You know what I mean? Going to places, meeting my friends from school and that. I had an amazing time. I watched part of people's content, maybe like 10 minutes here, 20 minutes here, whatever. Other than that, I haven't been on no one's channel. I haven't been like anything until I came back, which is the other day. Some of you may have seen me yesterday on Husam's channel with Wolfie and that. Other than that, I haven't been on anyone's channel since I came, like on the North Side when he done the Portugal-Hungary game. And that day, I literally came home, got showered, and then I went straight to North Side channel. So I haven't really done any streams. Oh, they messed the name thing. Big up, big up to my guy AJ. That's AJ. You know what I mean? Listen, AJ, I'm telling you, I seen you man kick ball in that Taco Social thing, whatever it's called. None of these man can chat to me. None of these man can chat to me. They can't kick ball. Forget dribbling and bro. Man can't hit a ball against a wall, bro. Man can't kick a ball against the wall. Like, this is crazy. Like, when I'm looking, how can man not kick a ball against the wall? What is this? I need, listen, you need to come right here now. Tell me in the chat. Because, I don't know. Man kick it, like, you know how they're playing football? It's like they're playing football, yeah? On, with heels. That's how them man kick ball, you know? I see man kick ball, like, I thought Lawless was bad than them, man, when I saw it on Dan Potts' channel, yeah? Like, man are kicking ball like, what's it called? Like, it don't make sense, bro. Like, they're playing with heels. What? Are there actually any people on YouTube that can kick ball? Maybe like a Don, Mons can. Other than that, the Flawless. Like, who else can kick ball? Like, my brain's just gone like that. Obviously, Rants can kick ball, but he doesn't do it anymore because his knee and all that, probably. Damn. Nah, bro. I remember him. Yeah, good. I'm just going through the chat anyway. Yeah, hopefully we beat them on set pieces. Like, listen, I don't care, man. I just wanna, I need momentum. When it comes to the Chelsea thing, we'll get into it in a bit. Yeah, we're just catching up with everyone. We just need momentum in it. I can't lie. Only Doyle from Cop TV. Listen, I wish. Maybe I know who he is. Maybe I don't. You know what I'm saying? The name doesn't. It rings a bell, but I've barely watched Cop TV ever in my life. Like, I don't think I've ever. I know SB can, yes, SB can. I've seen him. I've seen his. Like, I remember when I followed him on Insta, or he followed me. One of the two. I seen some video or something about kickable. Cause I could tell who can kick ball and who can't. Bro, I never said I was a baller. Ask Mike's. Just came here in peace and getting cooked. All right, cool. But then I don't want to see you cook Martinelli, bro. You get me? How can man not be better than Martinelli? Bro, majority here in Nairobi wearing Arsenal shirts makes me sick. Romzelu Lukaku. Yo, big up to Roms, you know. Yeah, so would you play Gu and Estevan on Saturday? Yeah, why not? I want to see Gu starting anyway. Like, just give the guy the chance. We don't know how much he can provide us. You know what I'm saying? In terms of, like, he hasn't got consistent minutes, innit? So I'd rather see him get consistent minutes. I'm kind of not tired of what's his name of João Pedro, obviously not, but I'm kind of tired of him seeing him playing up front. Maybe if he can drop in the 10 and we can just have someone who can play up front, I think that's good. But we'll see. You supporting England or Netherlands? Come on, bro, Netherlands. I just watch England for the vibes. I just watch it to see how the Premier League players perform. I swear, that's all I do. I can't lie. I have nothing like with it. Like, I don't care. Big up to Natalie as well. Big up to you. Hope you're doing well. When you're massive, JJ. Yeah. Listen, I don't know what to say. Last season, that badge was like half Arsenal and half Real Madrid. Godfrey went to Real Madrid at the wrong time. Out of all the years he could have went to Real Madrid, he went last season, where the team he wasn't rating beat the team he moved to. That he went on loan with, bro. Godfrey is crazy. Every share is Arsenal. Max was the worst one, and he's still on cooking West Ham players. But yeah, I expect Chelsea to deal with Forest. No 2, no 2, no 3, no. Watching England is worse than Arsenal, which is why I hate watching. Okay, you see me? I don't care about. You see, these people. The problem why you hate watching Arsenal is because they don't win. That's one thing. We put that to the side, innit? The football's bad and you don't win. There's nothing to talk about, innit? England's similar, but in tournaments now, if I'm going into the tournament, I got Thomas Tuchel, big up to Tuchel, Tommy Tukes, do you know what I'm saying? And he's gone there to watch, he's gone there to manage it. Bro, tournament football. This is my thing with tournament football. I know people are going to get onto me on this, yeah? I've played like little tournaments and all that, yeah? I put that to the side. That's why he said PSV the fraud, didn't it? That's why. Yeah, now it makes sense. Because Nems is Dutch as well. Listen, one PSV in it. Do you know what I'm saying? No one cares. So this guy just supports all the ups. Liverpool and... So, tournament football, of course, everyone's talking about, well, this guy's in form. You should be taking this guy. You get me? All of that. I understand. Right? Someone's in form, you take him. I'm fine with that. Like, I understand. But in tournament football, what you really want is to take the best players, or you take even the players that you may not necessarily rate, but you know they can do a certain job for you. So let me explain. Like, I wouldn't start Wout Weghorst every weekend, innit? Obviously not. But, for example, yeah, I would take him, for example, because I know that if I need someone to and I need someone to do X, Y, and Z, do this. Like, okay, I could bring him off the bench. Or remember when, what's the guy's name again? What's the guy's name again? Remind me. When we took Tim Krul and he was doing the penalties. No one really rates Tim Krul like that, but he can do a job in tournament football, get you over the line or help you get over the line. So it's not always about taking all the players that are in form. It's taking the players that can help you in certain situations, innit? And I think that's the thing that a lot of people aren't really focused on. A lot of people are way too focused on, I want my favourite player to go. Of course, we want to see our players in the squad and all that. I agree. However, for me, it's about take who's going to help the team the most, innit? That's what I really care about. I don't care about anything else. Do you know what I mean? I don't care. Now, I'm kind of annoyed as well, yeah? YouTube changed this format, and now I can't tell how many likes we're on. What is this? Okay, stream settings. Okay, it does show. Choose if you want to stream in horizontal or both horizontal and vertical. Bro, I've gone for 1 week and they changed the whole setup. Listen, there's 8 people in the building, only 6 likes in it. Make sure you hit the likes, come on. We even got the robot asking you to hit the likes. Now, let's keep going. Noah Long's the GOAT. You can't be calling a kid a GOAT. He ain't even done anything yet, bro. We're trying to see more. Oh, I skipped past my man's thing. Yasser, apparently Xerxes wants to leave in January. Okay, I haven't heard that still. I heard the other bit you put in the chat. You see Jim giving Amarim 3 years. I heard about that, but I haven't actually read it. Do you know what I mean? I haven't actually read it. Nems likes PSV. People, let me tell you, man, this. For some of you that's actually seen my post when I was away, I linked up with my boy Devante. For the people that don't know who Devante is, before any, because I know that you man are always respectful, innit? So we chilling. Like, I've never got issues with you, man, but you get it. Like, my chat's funny, innit? I love my chat because they're funny, they're respectful, and then they can do their thing. Like, I know that I never really have to warn anyone besides Mr. Wesley, and thank God he's not here. But everyone that knows Devante, I linked up with Devante in Holland, obviously, because he lives in Holland. Ajax fan, Arsenal fan, and he's my guy, innit? So I linked up with him, real brother. I can actually, tell you, man, I can confirm he looks like DJ Envy in real life as well. Do you get me? He is gonna be on the channel tomorrow, innit? Tomorrow, 7 p.m. UK time. If you have your notifications on and all that, don't worry, you'll see it. We'll do the preview for the Chelsea Ajax game, and I might see what I'm gonna do with my guy Michael TV as well. I need to sort that out. Michael TV, we'll see. I'll probably go on his channel or something like that. and patent that. But I'll let you guys know anyway on a post. If you want more information or you want to ask me any questions, you know what I'm saying, message me YASSERTV on Twitter or YASSERTV on X, what's it called, X, Twitter, all of that, Instagram. I tried to get back to you. Do you know what I'm saying? If you one of you got a different name on Instagram and you want to remind me who you are in the chat, that's good. So I know who you are, by the way. That makes it easier, but that's all calm. That's all calm. Would you? I'd take Xerxes. No, right now. I would have taken Xerxes. Okay, this is mad. I would have taken Xerxes earlier. This is the bit. Okay, if I didn't, but before getting strikers, I would have taken Xerxes. Getting Xerxes now, when I got João Pedro, Delap's injured, but then he's probably gonna want to come in and play because he doesn't necessarily want to risk not playing and not going to the World Cup. With the way Ronald Koeman's moving, he's not getting as much game time and probably won't be selected unless he would select him just to make the squad, innit? Just to fill the squad. So for that reason, I hear that. I'm with you guys, innit, on that. Like, I would have had him though. Like I said this before and I'll keep saying it. I would have had him in the team. This is my thing that I've always said, yeah. I rate Xerxes and I weren't really there for the Xerxes disrespect and all that at the time. So Yasser with the red and white Arsenal at heart. I swear I'll time you out, you know, about Arsenal at heart. This is what I think about Arsenal.
Arsenal.
This is Arsenal, man.
Yeah. 7 in the building, let's make it 8. Yeah, man. Big up to JJ, man. Yeah, Devante is a real one. Okay. Yes. Oh, the comments were mad. No, the comments, yeah, okay, cool. If you've seen it, the comments were funny, but that's not what I'm talking about. Because Devante is American, Suriname, and then he got the American accent, but he lives in Holland, which a lot of people don't know. They think he's an American. So when he gets onto the team, they think he's just doing it for clout. But he has standards. He's an Ajax fan. So if he's an Ajax fan, he wouldn't have let all the things go, innit? You get it? He's an Ajax fan, bro. His standards are high. He wants, like, for the people that haven't seen Devante's videos, yeah, there's some of the fun. Godfrey will tell you, there's some of the funniest videos you'll see. An American guy cooking, and he does it with the American accent, you know, as well, which is so funny. He cooks the players, and then he does this thing where it just kills you, bro. It just kills you when he does it. Do you know what I mean? It's so funny. Big up Devante though. Oh, this. It's sad seeing Ajax this bad. He's going to have another meltdown. When I met him, he was like, "You lot gonna slap us. You lot gonna slap us." I don't think he doesn't want his team to lose, especially against me, like Chelsea and all that. But he kept saying that it's not gonna work with the guy in the chat. With man like Heitinga as a manager and some guy called Gross and all that. He's been saying Heitinga out for ages, bro. You know what I'm saying? He didn't really rate Farioli, but he was fine with him as long as he wasn't moving mad. But it's crazy. He's actually at Arsenal immediately pushing Flopperes for a starting place. Immediately pushing Flopperes for a starting place. What do you mean, bro? What is this? You know how mad, like, Xerxes would be balling out because he can drop deep and do all these things in the midfield. Like, he'll do what thing he can't do, innit? And he can actually, he's a better finisher than my man as well. He's a better finisher than Havertz and them, man. You get it? But he'd provide more goals for your wingers, which might help. But he's one of them guys that drops deep. He's so good on the ball. Got the strength, got good feet. And yeah, man. I don't know. Like, Gyökeres, It's looking dark over there. Big up to Peter as well, man. Appreciate it. Big up Yasser in the chat. Did you hear that we are in the Messi Cup? Yeah, I did that. When I read that, I was gonna break down, and then I remembered. I kept reading it, and they said something about we're gonna send that under 16 or under 19. So I was like, yes. I can't see the team go again. I can't see the team go to another tournament. We got enough tournaments, bro. We will send on the 19s or on the 16s or something like that to that tournament. So we're not actually sending. But even then, Arsenal never got invited to the tournament. You know what I'm saying? They never got invited. International break got man losing their minds. Did you see Mugabe take on Frank Lampard? Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, that's crazy, bro. Once more about Mugabe take on Frank Lampard. Oh my days. That will be in it. Yeah, that's right. I don't remember what it's about, but yeah. Yasser, wallah, Chelsea better be on a winning run. Or what? Or what? Yeah. Hey, listen, we better, bro. I want it to be good momentum and all that. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm tired of this whole the way we started the season was nowhere near what I expected us to do. Nowhere near. Do you know what I'm saying? Nowhere near. He hates Heitinga more than I hate Arteta. I hear it. It's smoke. Yeah, it's smoke. Natalie, when is it? You know Messi follows Chelsea. He said he wants the club. He said that he wants club that has special place in his heart. I rate Zexi, but I know I won't drop him. The game is the game. I rate Zexi, but I know Atata won't drop him. What? Won't drop Gyökeres? Wait till you see, what's it called? Wait till you see, you know what I'm saying, when Havertz comes back. You know what I'm saying? We know the story anyway. I have to check this again. Okay. Big up to my guy Normski in the building. You know what I'm saying? My guy Normski. How you doing, Normski? Big up to the legend Normski every time. Do you know what I mean? Big up. Hope you're doing well. I can't lie, I need another cup. Make sure you're subscribing to Normski though. Do you know what I'm saying? Make sure you're subscribing to Normski, people. Just search Normski TV or one of the mods, put it in the chat. Innit? I can't lie. Big up to Cass, never a foul. Like, he gave me, like, when I saw it, I kept thinking of whether I should could try do it or whatever, and then I seen him do it, and I have to give him credit though, because I feel like he's the first one to do it. I might have to do this thing where I have to incorporate this thing where you do the whole, do you get it? You do the whole, what's it called? Exclamation mark and the person's name, and it just drops the. I might have to do that. But I have to give, you know what I'm saying? I'm giving him credit. Do you know what I'm saying? It won't come up because I never did it. I never integrated it, but I'll do it. I'll find time to do it. I have to pattern it up, and then you guys can all do it. So, AJ, drop the link. If you haven't subscribed, just give him a subscribe. It's free. Do you know what I mean? It's free. That's my guy, Normski, Uncle Norms. Natalie, Messi knows heritage. Keep this in, bro. Come on, man. He knows banter, bro. It's nothing. Do you get me? Nothing, not that deep, bro. Hey, listen, Wesley's in the building, bro. Do you get me? Wesley's in the building. Wesley is in the building. Be very careful. You know what I mean? Big up to Wesley, though. Big up. PSV win the league like Liverpool. What does that mean, bro? PSV probably won the league more than Liverpool has in the last couple of years. I'm just not a stat merchant. I can't tell you how many times PSV won the league. I don't care. As long as if my club don't win the league, I don't really. We are here top of the league, and you are trying to spew hate. Spew hate. When did I spew hate? Do you know what I mean? I'm spewing hate. Man said, "Allow it." I'm spewing hate. Hey, listen, you ain't seen hate yet. Do you know what I'm saying? Big up to Touchline. Make sure subscribing to Touchline Facts. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, man, I just come back. I'm not here to beef with Wesley, bro. Chill, my brother. Chill. You know what I'm saying? Chill. Terrible work rate. Just because you've been sitting at home all the time, just streaming. I've been away, bro. I went and got my final shirt, mate. You know what I'm saying? Bro, worry about Forest. Let us worry about the EPL. Damn. I beat Liverpool, something you haven't done yet. Do you know what I mean? Show at least some respect. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of respect. A little bit. You know, just show a little bit of respect. I mean, a little bit. Just allow us. It's not like I'm coming from a winning, like a running loss. Do you know, like I'm losing left, right, and center. Damn. Okay. So what's going on? In my opinion, Maresca will win a cup this season. Hopefully, he better, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't go trophyless this season. I'm used to winning trophies. So, you know what I'm saying? I got a Club World Cup and that. I can't be not seeing trophies. You know what I mean? Liverpool and PSV are going back to back. I doubt it. Because currently we are top of the league. Do you know what I'm saying? Final, not Chelsea. Chelsea, we'll see what happens, innit? Yasser has a machine gun aimed at Arsenal 24/7. I understand. You know what I'm saying? Anytime, any day. Yeah, anytime, any day. Big up to CA Mafia. Big up. Thank you for turning up. Make sure you're hitting the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. And let's see, man. Let's see. You know what? Let's kind of check. Let's check what Twitter's saying. I've been away like from Twitter for ages, so I'm not saying I don't care. I just haven't really been looking in it because it's. You know what? Let's get into the first thing. Yeah, first and foremost, before I start doing this whole thing, yeah, I would definitely want you to talk about this. The few times I tune into some people's streams, yeah, I don't remember who it was. I can't sit here and give you names, but what I can tell you is, some of these man, we need to stop lying, bro. Stop lying. Like we all know how good Caicedo is, isn't it? So to be disrespectful and compare Caicedo, compare Caicedo to Rice is crazy, bro. It hurts. And I am one of those people, and people that know me know this, yeah. If Rice was better than Caicedo, I would be the first guy to come in and say it. Even if I get slandered by my own people, I don't care. I'll come in and say, yo, Caicedo's good, but he's not better than Thingy. I've never even been that guy that said he's better than better than Rodri and all that. I don't go that far. You get it? I don't go that far, but I'm seeing Caicedo's work rate, the way he's constantly running games. Do you know what I'm saying? Saving us week after week, and the things that we can't do without him. Do you get it? And it's not. I'm not being disrespectful, and I'm not doing this thing where we pick on Rice. Like I've been saying the same thing about Rice for ages. I think he has good qualities, but it's like when I'm starting to look at some of the other midfielders that we talk about, or we know what it is there, because he's playing in the 8. Oh, we need to try to force away. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it don't make sense. And it's not an Arsenal thing, because a lot of people that know that I separate when I'm joking and I'm bantering. That's one thing, but if we're gonna be honest, and I'm not doing it because he's scoring goals. I've never cared about Caicedo scoring goals. He's a DM. I don't care how much GA he has. He's a DM. Even Kante weren't getting GA, but we all know how good he was. Yeah, I don't even think Caicedo is close to Kante. Like I think Kante was amazing, innit? And Caicedo is sick. I rate him so highly. And that's just because of what I've seen from him and the things he can actually do. And the one thing that is so underrated about Caicedo as well is what he does going forward, innit? He might not necessarily score a lot of goals, but the way he like transitions the ball forward is crazy. some of the through balls, the balls over the top, the little dinks over the top to get certain players in. His vision and that is good, but because you play him so much further back sometimes, you don't see it as much. And if you don't watch full games, you don't see how we mess up the opportunities that he may create for the team, right? With Rice, I've watched Rice so much for England, for thingy. I think Rice is best when you play him in a double pivot. Don't play him in the 8. Don't put all this extra rubbish stuff that they try to do. Don't put him on the 6 on his own. There's so much things you can't do with Rice. If you put him in the 6 on his own, and you say, you know what, the other players could progress the ball, his issue is that when he gets the ball, he starts lagging. He does this thing where he moves the ball like step forward. Bro, just move it, because you should have moved it early, and like he doesn't know when to move it early and when not to move it early. He holds onto the ball too long, everyone makes their run, nothing happens, and then he goes back. He's always hiding behind his man when he plays in the 8 further forward. They can't make those through balls to him. They can't, because he's always hiding behind someone. He done it for England, he done it for... When he played in the double pivot, even then sometimes he needs someone to hold his hand. It used to be Party, then it's all these things. Anyway, I think Godfrey and a couple other people have already heard me say all this before, but I think every time there's a player that, and it's a forced thing, something happens and it's like, and this is what happens on Twitter. Arsenal will win a game, right? Arsenal wins a game, great. They've won a game or whatever they've won, great. Let's move on. Instead of just internally celebrating and being happy and then moving on, what some of these fans do is they celebrate and then they involve a club, a rival club. So they'll come in, let's say, obviously Caicedo scored this time, but let's just say Rice scored. Rice is better than Caicedo. Oh, Caicedo can never talk to Rice. So what then happens is, it becomes a little thing that happens, and it kind of goes mad, and people start going back and forth and that. Then, when other rival teams win, they do the same thing, because it's like, you've been always talking rubbish about this player, now what, kind of thing. And then Arsenal fans say, but are you picking on us? Why is it you always have to mention us for? And then it becomes a headache, innit? Do you get the point? And then it's like, okay, we're going to go back and forth like idiots. But in reality, like, if you're happy you won a game, enjoy it. Like, we were happy because we beat Liverpool at the time. Caicedo scored a banger. And the man are telling me, but he's nowhere near this guy and he's not nowhere this guy. Well, Caicedo only scored 1 shot. Rice scored 2 free kicks. I'm like, bro, these men are DMs. It's so crazy when I think of it, yeah. It just doesn't make sense at all. Kante had 3 lungs, yeah. I wish we had Caicedo and Kante play together. Rice is a good athlete. Double pivot is where he thrives. Yeah. He can help the team in midfield, and then you have someone that ball progresses, bit press resistant, and can do certain things, and it just complements each other. Do you get me? Like, even let's say a Joe Linton, he's not necessarily a very good footballer, yeah, but he complements that trio in midfield, innit? They all complement each other. He might have something the other guy doesn't have. He might have the work rate, but these two are the ones good on the ball. Like, that's how you have a good like trio, innit? If I see that you're getting tired, I don't know, I'm gonna do something. If I find myself in a PSV top, yeah, you might have to get banned, fam. Whether it's temporary, you need to taste the gulag for a bit. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to see myself in no rival fans thing. Big up to Hyper Protagonist, my brother, you know. Nah, brother. Big up to you, man. Look, big up for being in the chat. Player comparisons need to make sense. Salah and Hazard doesn't make sense, but most people are stupid. Salah and Saka make sense. Whoever you think is better, I don't care. Well, even Salah and Saka for me don't kind of make sense. And the only reason I think they're similar players, I just think that as in their main role, I'm not talking about necessarily if you deep dive into what they do, you know, this guy might be a better footballer, X, Y, and Z. I hear that. But my point is that I think with Salah has just done way more with Saka. Saka's older than him. Like, even that comparison is a bit... I think they're from the same mold, but I would still not compare them to. Like that's even that. I don't know. That just doesn't make sense for me. The Salah and Hazard one, I can't lie. Low key insulting. Like if bro, Hazard used to get a man off the seat. Do you get me? Win me games, run through teams. Literally, the definition of carrying teams, bro. Like he would just get the ball, he would drop deep, get the ball, turn on his man, and just go with the ball in it. Now we don't care about tactics. We don't care about this. Let me show you what I can do on the ball. Do you get me? So, you can't replace that in football. Like individual brilliance, like brilliant. Like I'm talking about you can do madness on the ball. I'm not talking about just shoot the ball one time, top bins. Brother, you can hit, Bruno Fernandes can hit like 50 shots and then one of them goes in. Even Garnacho scored overhead kick, bicycle kick, whatever you want to call it. Like before all these other like players. So it's crazy. They still gassed from the free kicks. You laugh at me after the Chelsea loss. No, but I remember, yeah. You see, Nems, I think it was Nems. He said 5-0 or 4-0 or something like that. To get me, and then his team got slapped. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. What are you saying, broski? Hope you well. I'm well, thank you. I know you're joking. But I'm saying, what you don't understand is, you mentioned this in the chat. June turns up one way or another. And I'm gonna be in a PSV top, bro. Do you get me? Yeah. Saka, Salah is a good argument. They both play right wing. They like to cut in and they are the main man. Yes, in that, but I'm saying as a base. As a base, I'd say yeah. But then when you start going into it, like goals, type of goals, and the way they play football, like dribbling skills and that. What I read about Salah a lot recently, yeah, is how his playmaking, innit? His weight of passes and that, his crosses into the box, the way he's been creating in the last maybe 2 years, have been sick. Like this season, he's been kind of dry, but last season, he was just unlucky that it was Darwin Núñez up front. You know what I'm saying? He was lucky that was Darwin Núñez up front. What is this, bro? This is what I don't like. Leave the window open. Okay. Cole Palmer will win on Sunday. We'll win on Sunday. We will win. Okay. You mean Cole Palmer in the chat? All right. Turner and his man is mind games.
Do me a favor, please.
Get out of here, man. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's only because we all know, yeah, that Hazard was. What happened, bro? Oh, listen, yeah. Hold that. Yo, listen, you don't time out anyone, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? You timed him out for saying Salah or Henry. Leave him, bro. Let him say what he wants to say. Do you get me? Let him say what he wants to say. So what he can't say, that's his opinion, bro. You get me? If you and my fellow, you know what I'm saying? If you were in my channel, yeah, and you had a show with me called The Hold That Show, you could have got a 1 hour timeout, fam. Do you know what I'm saying? Yo, man timed that Nems for saying Salah or Henry. Yeah? Just hold that. Do you know what I'm saying? Everyone, JJ knows, yeah. What does Mon say? Yeah? Don't blame me, blame Henry. If only Henry, you know what I'm saying, aimed between the posts, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you could have won the Champions League, lad. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, Nems, he basically said that because you said Salah or Henry, he felt offended, and he said you have to hold the 5-second, 10-second timeout, and you have to hold that one. But because I felt like he used his moderation in the location the wrong way. You get me? We put him in the gulag too, but I think I've only put him for 60 seconds. You know, he's pressing it. You know what I'm saying? He's sweating, he's trying to type, but he's waiting for it to finish. The time's not finishing. Do you get me? He's waiting.
1 second.
Listen, big up to my bro Wavy Natch. Big up to my bro Wavy Natch. I'm well, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm well. I'm doing all right. You know what I'm saying? We're chilling. We're finally back. What did I miss? I don't time out people like that anyway. The game's the game. I know you don't. I just thought it's funny if it backfired. And you know the funny thing is, I'm the only person that can time you out. I'm the only person that can time you out. Because no mods, I don't think mods can be timed out, innit? So, you know what I'm saying? I showed you, you know what I'm saying? Don't misuse your power, mate. Do you get me? Hands up if you have a Champions League. That's crazy, you know. I said hands up if you have a Champions League. Yo, 1 sec. Right? Hey, listen. Yo, big up to Max. You know what I'm saying? Listen. We're reloading it. I don't care, bro. We're reloading it. Yeah.
Arsenal.
We reloaded it. I don't care, mate. You know what I'm saying? I don't care the whole chat. I'm just seeing bare arms in the chat. You know, I'm just bare hands. Big up to you lot, man. Thank you for tuning in, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate every single one of you in the chat, man. No, Godfrey's an Arsenal fan who decided when he got really annoyed last season to do a Leroy. Do you know what I'm saying? Big up to Uncle Leroy. Leroy Gunner and that. Do you know what I'm saying? And yeah, so he went on loan to Real Madrid. And I said it earlier, he chose the wrong time to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because then the team he left on loan was the team that beat him. The team he went on loan with. Do you know what I'm saying? Let's see. Big up to everyone. Names you're lucky, YASSERTV. Ah, that was funny. You don't have a Champions League, Godfrey. Alright, listen, I didn't clock that, you know. Yo, Godfrey, put your hands down, bro. Put your hand down. You know what I'm saying? Why you putting your hand up? Godfrey gonna claim the women's UCL line.
Now, football. Arsenal.
What are you laughing at, you fucking fraud? What is he laughing at? Bro, what is he laughing at?
Bro, I just
Did you just see that?
I just missed.
Hey, listen. That's crazy. Alright, Liam, man. Big up, man. Come on. MIKEZ. Hey, listen, don't call my guy like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Leave the geezer alone. Someone needs to send me that clip, you know. Leave the geezer alone. Do you know what I'm saying? I need that one. We definitely need that one. Whoever got that clip, please send it to me on Instagram. I don't care, somewhere. So can we claim our woman's invincible title? Yo, that would be funny, you know. Listen, we've been invincible now. So is yours gold? That's funny. Big up to AFA Academy. Oh, that's African Academy. Big up to you, my brother. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know what happened to your channel, blood. Your channel's been gulagged for some reason. I don't get that though, cause I think I got a copyright strike here for playing that the clip the other. Remember the last time I streamed, man? I played that You are a failure. But I played almost the whole thing, innit? Like, I should have clipped it up a little bit. So I got like a copyright strike, yeah, but I just trimmed it out the thing. It tells you what it is, and it tells you where the person who owns it would get you. What's it called? We'll do that. Like, if he would claim copyright, claim it. But it will tell you, okay, there's no effect on the channel. But maybe if you do get monetized, then maybe. But I trimmed that part out, and I was like, listen, I don't want no headaches, so I just trimmed it out. So try to trim out the bits that could potentially do that. I think it's dead though, man. Like, why can I not react to something? Because if I put it on the screen, 9 times out of 10, I'll give credit to the person. If okay, so if we play, what's it called? If we, let's say I was watching we will reacted to music or something like that, right? And then there's something on the. Oh, this guy, bro. This guy, bro.
You and donkeys are the same. What is the difference between you and a donkey? The donkey, you take the whip, you hit him, and the donkey's like, ee-aw. That's the donkey. You're a donkey.
Nah, bro. Can't do that. Bro, allow me, man. I told you, like, I'm getting back on the streaming thing, do you know what I'm saying? I'm not really concentrating. I'm trying to sort out my concentration. But because there's no orange juice at the house, it's Vimto and all that, and we're trying to, like, not necessarily the healthiest thing, but anything that's good enough, innit, to let us concentrate. Do you know what I'm saying? To let us concentrate. So, let me just sort something out real quick. So, now big up to Hyper Protagonist though. Someone who's been, I think, been subscribed to the channel from early. Do you get me? So, I appreciate that. This is all banter. Do you know what I'm saying? And because I know what content he watches, because I always see him in the chats and whatever. I used to see him in the chats as well. I know he's bringing that over here. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're gonna get paused a lot by him. Do you know what I'm saying? He's gonna be pausing the whole channel. Do you know what I'm saying? He's gonna be pausing us a lot. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know what it's called, but yeah, it's one of them ones. Now, big up. Listen, Connor Povey, people. If you've never seen his Instagram stuff, he makes drawings of certain things, yeah, like of streamers and that. It's funny, really funny. There was a picture of Northside punching his chair. There was a lot of things that he's done. You guys, you know what? I need to put the chat on. Because remember, yeah, we kind of put June on, innit? We kind of put June on, and he's known for certain things and that he does, yeah. So we have to pattern this one as well. Connor. Let's see. Let me share the second screen real quick. All right. Listen, man, yeah. Look, you can see all the man them are following Connor Povey. You know what I'm saying? Connor Povey 99 on Insta. Yeah. Make sure. Do you prefer the still Vimto? I like both. I mean, we grew up drinking the still Vimto, but then sometimes you find the fizzy one. The fizzy one's nice as well. What did he say? He said next time you see Mike's cooking for his performance. Don't worry, I won't forget. See what I'm saying? I would not forget. Mike shoots like an addict, but since he supports West Ham, it makes sense. Listen, keep cooking West Ham, and it's funny, but it's what it is. So you see all these drawings, a lot of the time. So this is supposed to be MIKEZ. So this is supposed to be MIKEZ, and he's saying he's made the drawing of MIKEZ in it. Do you know what I'm saying? Let me show you some of the funny ones, innit? Because besides these, who's that? Okay, so that's me. I wasn't confused about myself, but I didn't know who this was. So this is supposed to be Geordie. Big up to Geordie. Was it Geordie Dread TV? This supposed to be me, yeah. And that's what they say, Mr. Last Minute Winner. We smacked the Liverpool fan with the. I swear. And he makes these drawings so quick, yeah. It's funny. Do you know what I mean? This Lewis and Prime getting shot on by the Seagulls. Still the world champs though. That's supposed to be Lewis and Prime. Do you know what I mean? There's the Seagulls on top of them, yeah. Bro, like some of these, I think we started kinda early, but there've been a few where that were amazing, bro. Do you get me? He made a few. Some of the ones he made were lit. But I'm just trying to see where. That's Northside. Man said Arteta supercomputer. Northside reacting to his birthday present from Arteta, and I think they lost on his birthday, innit? So that's the drawing, bro. Connor Povey is on a bad thing, bro. You know what's worse? Your team loses, and then you get a DM from Connor Povey. You get that notification. You've been tagged in something by Connor. And you think, oh my days, bro, no. What should have been a victorious day for the Chelsea? I think this is when we played United, I think. What else is on this? Proper Chelsea. I think this is when we won the Club World Cup. Do you know what I'm saying? This is when we won Club World Cup, and he tagged us all. Me, Lewis, Prime. This is Melon, I think. So, I swear, like, if you want to see some drawings drop, sometimes, that's Igal. That's when Igal said, why? Look, he made that in a drawing. Noni to... no Noni, known to Noni, Arsenal. And he says, why everywhere. Noni to Arsenal. Why? No. So, listen. Trust me, this is George's. Macho Durag, man. I'm telling you. You could go through this. Look. This is when Portugal won the Nations League. I'm trying to see. This is when we won the... this is when we won the Conference League, I think. But I'm looking for... because this is the one you lot gonna love. Like, if I find it... if you guys remember... the day Northside had the head loss. I don't remember what game it was. And he punched his chair, the whole green screen disappeared. I think it's when they bottled the league or like lost last minute. Whatever it was, yeah. This dropped. And this killed us, bro. Do you get me? Because that's where the chair went. Do you know what I'm saying? This is supposed to be Northside punching his chair. You know what I'm saying? But listen, this is what I was saying, yeah? He was making drawings and stuff like that. And, bro, one day he just tagged me and was like, yo, whatever. And I was like, yo, this is sick. Do you know what I'm saying? This is Zeer. Made him into a wrestler because he loves weapon. Yeah, I DM'd it to, I sent it to Devante, and he was dying of laughter, bro. So, I mean, so yeah, listen, it's not just us that's talented. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of people in the chat that's talented too. Do you get me? We had that fraud TTM. Do you know what I'm saying? He's one of them as well. Do you know what I'm saying? When he plays those games and that. And sometimes you just show your skill, innit? People might like it. There's nothing wrong with it, innit? You know what I'm saying? Everyone did their own thing. When Sporting Lisbon won the cup final, we were on the stream Elite Crasher. Yeah, I remember that. It's because they bottled it, innit? Gyökeres bagged and all that. Yeah, man. Listen, I think I'm like 2-0 in trophies. And okay, you know what? We're gonna be nice and say 2-1 because Portugal won a trophy. But if it's Arsenal Chelsea, since I've known Northside, which Wavy Legend that will know, when Sancho's debut, that's the first time I ever in my life went on YouTube. That's the first time people saw my face on stream ever. Was on Northside's match reaction. That was elite. You know what I'm saying? I went there. I was like, yeah, Sancho cooked on the left wing and all that. But we're not mentioning Sancho's name at this moment in time. He embarrassed us. You know what I mean? And that CV video was so funny, bro. That was so funny. You know what I mean? I thought we got a winger, left winger. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. I hear it. Well, someone said something. When you doing a panel show? Okay, so when you say panel show, you mean when I start bringing on multiple people like on stream? Or is it when I do like one-on-ones? Because tomorrow I'm bringing on Devante, who's the Ajax fan, and we're gonna do that one for the Ajax preview, innit? So we're gonna bring him on. He's also an Arsenal fan. You know what I'm saying? He's funny. You guys get to see him cook Haitin Kha and his manager, and then you will realize how bad the team is. Do you know what I'm saying? Bringing on multiple people. I need to figure out. I need to first figure out how many people I'll get on, what teams they support, like who I'm gonna get from which. Because it's, you know what it is with the panel shows, having been in so many of them, you want to bring on the people. Like, it's weird. I want to bring people that not necessarily I like. Cause of course I need to like them or whatever. Like, they have to be my, you know what I'm saying, my guys. I want to bring on people that I'm cool with, but at the same time, boom, it's that one. And it's also people that you guys like, innit? Like, I'm so lucky that I know so many content creators, whether they knew me for the chat, whether they knew me for like whatever they know me for, yeah. I can bring some people on. It's just that if it's a consistent thing, I need to make sure that they also have the time and stuff like that. So I do have to do that, innit? Yeah, that kind of thing. But the banter, innit? Because I don't mind. You see, with Tony, though, I'd bring Tony. You get me? Mr. Mask, what's it called? Man like Mugabe. You know what I'm saying? I'll bring him on. Of course I'll bring him on. You get me, man? The guy said Arsenal have weapons of mass destruction now. You know what I'm saying? But if I definitely need to bring on Tony, I need to bring on, who else did I need to bring on? Don C. Do you get me? Those are the two that always keep telling me you need to pause. I need to bring us on because we want a cookie or whatever, yeah. But I need to bring more Chelsea fans on here, innit? I have this thing in, what's my show called again? See, you go away for 1 week, you don't remember. The Blue Brother Show. Yeah? The Blue Brother Show. The Blue Brother Show is only, it's gonna be like a playlist where it's only Chelsea fans in it that I bring on. Whether it's one or multiple, like a panel thing, we'll talk about it. Obviously, I've already bought on Timmy. Big up to Timmy, my Canadian brother and that. I've already bought him on. What's his name? Joey's been here a couple of times, but I haven't actually got him on like a Joe thing. This is the thing though, Ziad is in and out, innit? Yeah, like he's here and then he's not here for 6 months and then he will do 6-7 streams back to back and then he goes again. You never know. You get me? You never know. But it is funny. You know what it is though? I don't think you've seen it, Wavy Nudge, unless you are on Twitter. And he said earlier, if you bring a Chelsea one, I'm there. Just make sure you, what's it called? You need to bring, what was I going to say to you? Whenever you do want to jump on or you want to find out when I do it, make sure you message me on Instagram or Twitter, innit? so that I can actually invite you on. Because otherwise, how do you expect me? I ain't on Twitter, G. Too many meetings. I'm not on Twitter because I enjoy it. I'm on Twitter because sometimes the news comes out. Sometimes whatever. It should be YASSERTV 11. That's what should be my. So Yasser_TV 11. That should be my and I'm bringing on this guy as well. African Academy, definitely. You know what I'm saying? Definitely need to bring this guy on as well. Have a chat with him. You know what I'm saying? I've seen him a couple of times on he does shows with Rasta Stocks, I think, and maybe I've seen him on like Flawless's channel. Big up to Flawless as well, man. We need to big up Flawless, innit? Because watch the minute you mention his name as well. If he's not streaming right now, he'll end up pulling up here. Because the thing with Flawless, I love that he done that show where he brings people on and he asked them about how they got into YouTube and how their journey was and stuff like that. And I think maybe that's how, maybe it's just the way my brain works in it, but I just thought he can't top that. Do you get me? He had Troops on, he had Rants on, he had Lee on, he had North on, he had like so many people, Faz on there. Like, it was such a lit thing that he did at international break. And for me, he took that to the next level. Like bringing on doing one where it's like, I've done this bit now and I've done the second bit. And then he's now doing the next stop where he's bringing on people who are upcoming. I think that's just, that's amazing, bro. Do you get me? For me, I think that's amazing because the interviews are called, I wouldn't call them mini interviews, bro. They're like 2 hours, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? They're a podcast. You know what I'm saying? That's a podcast, bro. Do you know what I mean? 2 hours. But I think they're actually amazing. Do you get me? I think it's amazing. And I said it before. I always think Flawless is one of the most underrated like content creators in this space. The amount of things that he puts out, and he's almost always live. It's crazy, but for him to give the opportunity and shed light on some of the people that are already out there, and I loved the Zeer interview yesterday, innit? A lot of people kind of found out more about Zeer. That's my guy, and some of you actually seen the match preview me and him done for the buying game. And Zeer, bro, not proud proper guy. Ends as well. Ends the Liverpool fan. I know about him as well. Jamie talks football. I think he changes Jamie something. He changes from, but Flawless definitely deserves his flowers, and I think what he's doing right now is so sick, man. It's so sick. He's using his platform to actually give other people opportunities and whatever, and also like the way he does the way he conducts the interviews. That it's lit, man. It's lit. You know what I'm saying? Big himself up, mate. Do you know what I mean? I think someone said something. Okay, he said he said something about I stopped following the ITKs after the last transfer window. I hear it, bro. You reminded me, bro. That was pain. That was pain, bro. Do you know what I mean? That was low-key pain. I can't lie. I remember. Do you know what I'm saying? I had just seen the show he did with yeah, same. I was watching that yesterday. Flawless brings the community together through his shows and calls. I've seen you a lot on his shows. The problem with the thing, he does this so, do you get it? Like, he's so late, bro. I'm back from work and I can't jump on. I've done it once, and I think I managed to get on at like 1, do you know what I'm saying? 1 a.m. I was saying, I was tired, but me and him managed to have a very funny interview at the time. It was like a call-in show, and he was asking me about whatever. Like, I don't even remember when we did it, but I remember doing it. Could be in the summer, or could be actually could have been before international break. Like before the end of this, he asked me whether we'd make top 4 or something like that, if I remember. But it was Yeah, man. Yeah. What did you say? Bring on Lex, bro. You man know I know Lex in it. Yeah. He's definitely someone that I need to bring on. You know what it is? I kind of forgot, cause I kind of lost track of time at the time, and then I just forgot to actually get a Liverpool fan on. And then when it got close to the whole game, and I was like, come on, I can't be now asking people, yo, you wanna jump on last minute. So you know what I mean? Next time. KJSJ, yeah. Someone put his actual channel, because I know it's hard to find his channel here because it was whatever. But what you can do is, if you can go to the catch up and go subscribe to their channel, yeah. Go to their post, you'll see his channel. Get the link and just post it in the chat, yeah. Subscribe to my guy KJ, my you know what I'm saying, my fellow guy from Brum. Do you get me? I'll find him one day. Do you get me? Yeah, I'll find him one day. Yeah, that's his channel in the chat right here, people. Subscribe to KJ. You've seen him on the catch up. You've seen him, the Liverpool fan. Subscribe to him. The one that was after his team got slapped by Chelsea. He was wearing shades. Do you get me? Yeah, he's wearing shades. But yeah, Lex is a real one as well, man. Every time I talk to him, whatever. Yes, I know we're friends, but your content has improved a lot in the last 7-8 months since you and I first met on Northside's channel. Big up, bro. The whole that show will be peak of Arsenal leaves. I listen, bigger. Look, as much as me and AJ always go back and forth, that's my guy, innit? And look, the reason why he gets cooked so much is he backs a team that doesn't back him. Do you get me? The team doesn't back his chat, so what ends up happening is he goes through what he goes through. You know what I'm saying? He goes through what he goes through. And I think last season he saw me pick 2 trophies up. Then he got cooked for time. Do you get me? And he still tried to come with chest. And really, at some point you get shown what happens, innit? But big up to AJ, innit? I think he does match reactions on that sometimes, very inconsistent. I told him, just do the Devante thing, bro. Just put your phone on the chair, sideways. For anyone that wants to record a YouTube video, please, for our sake, whatever they want to call it, put your phone horizontally. Record the video, 1920, whatever the thing is, and then post it, and it will be exactly how you guys watch it. It will be like this, full screen. For all you man that are like recording it like it's a Snapchat video and then dropping it on YouTube, and then it's like a short, like a 15-minute short with black on the side that we can't see. You know, even on the TV, it's like just black on the side. Do you get me? Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Because if I'm watching on the TV, if I'm watching it on the phone, it does the whole short thing where you can just watch it full screen and on your phone. It basically don't do the whole Tony thing, innit? Because Tony likes to stream off his phone, and then he does this thing where it's just you have to watch it in vertical, whatever it's called. Put it sideways, then everyone can watch your content, whether it's on TV, wherever it is. That's one tip I can give anyone that wants to start streaming. Just make sure you do that. Oh, look, he said he looked like Corrupt from the dog pound. Big up savings. The Brum accents jokes. I think it's where you live in Birmingham. Now, because I'm obviously Dutch and I've come here when I was 12, 13. I don't have an accent like that. Unless some of you might be like, you have an accent. Every time I get in a taxi, they're like, oh, you're from London. I'm like, bro, I'm not from London. Hold the pain, squirts. Yes, it's underrated. Big up to you, man. I appreciate that. I don't really like to do the whole I'm underrated. Why am I not getting views? And why am I whatever? At the end of the day, everyone, when it comes to YouTube and what you do, everything comes at, like, everyone does things at their own pace. Do you know what I'm saying? Everyone does things at their own pace. You can't be sitting there saying, why am I not getting what he's getting? And you're like, some things are to luck. Something comes with good, like, hard work. Do you get it? It just is what it is. I know my numbers are not going to be as great because I've been away for a week. Maybe not everyone got the notification. Maybe maybe someone else's live. Because I'm not one of those people that plans my stream around everyone else. So, like, what I do is I got time from this time to this time, or I have got nothing to do, so let me schedule the stream. And sometimes I don't even do it like 40 minutes away. So what YouTube does, and a lot of you will know because you're viewers, right? If I put, let's say, what time is it now? I don't actually know what time it is. What time is it? Okay, it's 7:30, right? So if it's 7:33 in the UK. So if I schedule the stream at 6:55 for 7:30, when it hits 7 o'clock, there'll be 30 minutes left. You'll get that notification that says, Yasser's going to be live in 30 minutes. You get it? Okay, that's one thing. That's if you have your notifications on or whatever, I think, yeah? Which a lot of people don't do, but then they always say, why have you not been live? And it's like, bro, I've been live, you just haven't been looking. You know what I mean? Keep your notifications on, just make sure you get the posts and anything like that. You'll be updated. You get it? Just click the bell icon next to where it says subscribe. You click on that, click all, and then you'll get a notification if I post anything on the community post, and you'll get a notification when I go live and anything like that. And then, or drop a video or stuff like that, you'll see it. Then what was I talking about? I was talking about, yeah, okay. So sometimes I don't go live. I don't think I've ever just straight clicked live and went live. What I'll do is probably like go like, okay, you know what, I'm here 15 minutes, so I'll just put 15 minutes now so I can prepare everything and whatever. Just get some of the tabs that I need open already, get it on, and then that's it. Do you get it? Start streaming. So now I don't really know who's live until I go and check who's live. Some people are looking around saying, well, Lee's gonna end this stream, and Never a File's gonna end this stream, so all these viewers might not be around. I think that could work. Do you get it? And maybe as well, you may be lucky and get a redirect, but I don't really want to bank on that, innit? Do you get it? It's a weird thing. I just don't want to be banking on that. I just want to, whenever I got the time, I want to make sure I bring the content out, and you guys still got something to watch. Even if you watch it on the replay, you guys still have something to watch in it. So yeah, man, waving at facts people without a tone. Verts will come good. Cole Palmer. He keeps saying Cole Palmer, yeah. So I keep thinking he's comparing like Cole Palmer, but not Cole Palmer. I get it. I feel Jamar, Yasser, you see Jadon Sancho has been exposed. I mean, this is the thing though, like, it makes sense now why he wanted so much money, but then at the same time, he put himself in that situation, innit? Do you hear me? I could have easily just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that situation. It's in that man got the tattoo and all that. Like, I never got that in it. Me personally, I never got that. I never got that. I never ever in my life did I understand what was going on in that situation. I can't lie. Do you know what I mean? Words will come. All you have to do is, I understand that. All you have to do is, as soon as the game ends, go to your room, put your phone on a box if you don't have a stand or anything, because no one cares what your phone's on. I can't see what your phone's on. As long as I can watch and hear you, it is what it is. Do you get what I'm saying? I can't lie to you, man. I don't do the whole, let me edit my match reaction. Bro, my match reaction is one take. If I mess up, I close it, I start again. Do you know what I'm saying? If I do anything stupid or whatever, say anything that, whatever, I start again and drop it. Then it's about just making sure that the whole thumbnail is ready. If the game is so boring, I'll do the thumbnail while I'm waiting for the game to end. If we're getting slapped, I just do the thumbnail while the game's getting. I don't care. Just get everything ready so you can drop it so people can watch it. But that's all you need to do. Literally, put your phone in front of you, record it, finished, drop it on YouTube. You probably don't even need a thumbnail. You can drop the thumbnail in later, bro. Like, it's simple. You planning on going full time? I mean, eventually. Do you know what I'm saying? Right now, the aim is to hit 1K. You can't go. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Going full time, I can't think of any time soon. Now, let me give you an example. Someone like a Northside, for example. I'm only mentioning him because he's my guy. Yeah, and that's my bro. That's family. If he is going live, if he's going full time now, which is he's on 19K or whatever it is now, yeah, 19.5K. Big up to him. Like, don't think it's easy to just go full time. Because let me give you guys some game in it when it comes to the YouTube thing. Let me just keep up with the chat. Yeah, man. Yasser, your content's underrated. The streams be lit with the jokes and clips. I appreciate it, Godfrey, man. Godfrey's one of them guys that's actually been here on this channel from day one. So he will always get like full appreciation, bro. Yeah, he's been there when I was suffering with Sanchez last season, every game. You know? Yeah, as a Liverpool fan, I'm not holding my breath for the Audi Amber Rose. This is crazy, bro. Let's see, won't win the league. Isak, what happened to him? He's been. The Jürgen can go back and forth because I don't have issues with editing my thing. I don't edit my videos. Same, I don't. Sancho's a Manchester United problem now. We will cook soon. Sure, I'm not a Liverpool fan. I'm a Chelsea fan. Anyway, like I said I was gonna give you some game. Yeah, when it comes to the YouTube thing, you get your thumbnail, innit? You make your thumbnail. That's fine, and then you have your title, innit? I've never been a guy that has. I don't do the whole let's catch people. You know what I'm saying? I just put what I think is right in the title, innit? What is it about? Whatever, cool. People, please fix your descriptions, bro. Like, that's the one thing I can't stand. I don't know. Maybe I'm starting to have an OCD. I go into someone's description, and I'm not saying mine's great, by the way. All I'm saying is, all you have to do in your description is put 3 hashtags. Which thumbnail face? Yeah, oh yeah, listen. When he said thumbnail face, which one? Oh, you mean that one? I think I have one of those, but I just don't. I have one of those, you know, but I don't know. So you have the title. Let's start with the thumbnail. Thumbnail, do whatever you need to do on the thumbnail, right? It doesn't have to be special. You just do your thing. Don't copy other people and all that. Then you get your title. Okay, no, I don't do that one. I got a forehead slap one, face palm, whatever they call it. Man said forehead slap. I need to wake up, blood. I can't lie. Okay, so you got I don't do the whole. Oh, I'm shocked. I don't do that one. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the whole. I don't do that. That's mad. So why someone clip that? But all right. So we got that one. Then you have yeah, just put 3 hashtags in it. So let's say we're talking about this. What I'll do is I'll put Chelsea, Nottingham Forest, and YASSERTV or Premier League or something like that, right? So maybe when people actually do a bit of research, or if people search for, you know, Chelsea or anything like that, it could potentially pop up. Do you get what I'm saying? Or if you click that hashtag, it will show you all the things related to Chelsea. That can help you in terms of your content being found, innit? That's one thing. Description, bro. Literally just put, I am talking about the Chelsea versus Nottingham Forest result. But people are so lazy. I don't get it. Just put that in your description. It's not that deep. If you need to give anyone credit, like I do because of the intro music that I'm using, whatever, you put that in there, right? If you're going to put other people's channels in there, you can put that in there. If you're going to put your timestamps, you have to put your timestamps in the description. If you're doing stuff with people and you want to put their channel in the description, put their channel in the description. Right? I know that I don't necessarily have too much things to put in the description. So what I do instead is I have basically, because I know I'm an upcoming content creator and sometimes I meet people and people that are like, I'm looking for a Liverpool fan or I'm looking for a Chelsea fan. Or so what I've done is put all the people's channels in my description and basically said, these are the channels I recommend. So if I could say basically go to the description, scroll down. Damn, the thing froze. Yeah, go into your description and go down. Yeah, this is crazy. The thing just went black. My description's crazy, I know, but it's because I've reused the other one. But I'm telling you because I'm about to fix it. So because of that, I'm trying to basically tell you, man, how you can fix yours. Okay, so it's the YouTube that's freezing, innit? No, my thing froze. It dropped in frames, which means this is why it was thingy. No, I'm not tagging them, so they won't get a notification saying, what's it called? You won't get a notification saying. Let me check my phone right now, innit? Because everyone's saying it's lagging. Everyone's saying it's lagging. You're always angry about something. No, it's not lagging, you know. I don't think we're lagging still. No, it's not lagging, you know. Not for me, anyway. Maybe it's YouTube. But I actually did, at that time, lag once. I did actually, yeah, I did hijack the thing once. Yeah, but the reason I did it was at some point when I first started doing YouTube, everyone kept asking me, where can I find this guy's thingy? Where can I find this guy's stream? Where can I find... So what I ended up doing is put everyone's people, you know what I'm saying, that I recommend you to subscribe to in the description. And then if I say subscribe to Jimmy, you can just go into the description, look for Jimmy and find it. Or subscribe to Lewis and you'll find it. That's the kind of thing. But then when I put all the man in there, it just went long in it. Because then I was like, nah, I can't be not putting this guy in. I can't put no... And then what I was doing at the time was just help put in the smaller streamers. And then it became a thing where I thought, so, you know, I'll just put anyone in there. It doesn't necessarily tag them. It's a bit more just organized in it. But I might remove all that from the description now. Not now, but when I get a bit of time. And do the whole stream elements thing where you guys can put the person's name and maybe, do you know what I'm saying? Kind of sort that out. And then what else do you have? So we said the description. All you have to do is just give a little summary of what you're talking about. Because if someone searches it, maybe it will actually come up for you, innit? That's another thing. What else is it? To put your social media in that net. Cool. I usually have it on this. And then I can take the ticker away. But I'm not really recording the video. I'd rather have the ticker. That's all it is really. Because I could have that, but I didn't do it. Right, that's just an example of something that I could do. Bro, I left the window open for like, went to work and come back. Just bare flies all running around my house, bro. And I live in England. It's not like I'm in one of them hot countries with all the mosquitoes. What is this, bro? Leave the geezer alone. Do you know what I'm saying? Let me stream, bro. So yeah, these are simple things, innit, that you should do to help your channel, innit? Like literally simple things to do on the channel. There's not a special way, but if you do that consistently, and that's the thing that's very important, consistency, you can actually, you know, see, and hopefully that actually helps the channel, innit? You know what I'm saying? Helps your channel, mate. You know what I'm saying? You never know. Hopefully it helps the channel, which is important. But yeah, man. Yeah, so at the end of the day, if you focus on those things, maybe, you know, maybe you do certain things. But it's a big up to Melon. Trying to welcome back. I'm getting welcome backs like I was in hospital or something, but you know. You know what I mean? It's like I was away because something was wrong with me. Do you know what I mean? But listen, I appreciate every single one of you that's in the building. Make sure you're hitting the like button, subscribe to the channel. We are currently, drum roll, I ain't got the drum roll thing, but drum roll, you know what I'm saying? Drum roll, 732 subscribers, 732. Appreciate every single one of you. Have you ever considered working in production? No, I've seen how it worked. Because I worked, where did I work? I worked at the NEC. Some people will know. I would, well, not know that I worked there, but you know what the NEC is, right? National Exhibition Centre. It's near the Birmingham Airport in Birmingham, right? I worked there, and then basically they always do new events, right? So you'd see them build something, take it down, and whatever. You'd see productions coming in, you know, setting up everything for something that they're gonna do. So it is kind of a thing where I am not necessarily used to it, but I've seen it. That makes sense. So I kind of get what they do and all the things they have to set up, but Waving, I put something in the chat earlier. I don't know what it was. Where did it go? It's lagging. Makes sense. Big up to Melon, man. Cheers, Melon. Yeah, soon touch 1,000 subs. Listen, soon, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, soon. Big up, big up. Gonna go to Nostalgia Merchants episode 6. There is another moment. This is like us. This is like someone in the chat telling Jun to do something. You know what I'm saying? Everyone that knows. There's always someone in the chat telling Jun, yo, do this, giving him ideas. Yeah. This guy's saying draw it. We needed to draw it. You know? That's actually crazy. Yeah. You don't get it. Obviously, Jun's ones are on a bit annoying. Jun told me into challenge. Yeah, I remember. But I get that. But I'm saying it's similar to where you tell someone do this and he does that. That's the point I was making. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything on. Big up to Rasta Stocks as well, man. I see you, my brother. Listen. Big up. Yeah, big up. These man really thought they'd turn up at my city, you know. It's not even my city, but it's just if you get it, you get it, innit? But it's so Aston Villa confirmed no away Maccabi Tel Aviv fans can attend the UEFA game. But if they thought, they can pull up to Birmingham. Anyone that watched the news when there was a whole thing about the far right Donnies and that were gonna turn up at Birmingham and that, so there was that clip of them going around the roundabout in like dirt bikes and all that. It was on Sky. Yeah, that's literally not far from my house. If you remember, you remember, innit? I'm telling you, man, my whole road was locked off. People parked on people's drives, everything. Like they were saying, there's no way you're pulling up. There was literally a whole, I don't want to like a safe zone, whatever you want to call it, like a thing around the city, bro. The whole thing was locked off. There's no way turning up. And trust me, there's no way these men can come to Birmingham, bro. I don't know what kind of joke they thought it was. And we saw the damage they caused when they went to Amsterdam, I think it was. Well, they played in Holland anyway, and then they started to say things to people and whatever it was that they were doing at the time. They do this whole provoking thing, and then, they hit us. Do you get me? The Moroccan taxi drivers on smoke in Holland, bro. But the point I'm making here is that it was just dumb. This is why they shouldn't be in the competition anyway. Do you get me? The same way they took out certain other countries, and said you can't be in the competition. Well, why are these men in competitions? All they do is potentially causing, you know what I'm saying, problems, bro. Like, you get me? West Midlands Police has advised the SAG that they have public safety concerns. Of course, because either they wait for them outside of the ground, outside the stadium board, and the ability to deal with any potential protests on the night. The club are in continuous dialogue with the local. They're gonna have to end up playing on their ones. That's the only logical thing to do. They shouldn't even play, bro. Just deduct them points, but even Eritrea wasn't playing. Gabriel, I've never seen something like this. I don't care. Rangers are closing in with Kevin Muscat. So he's about to leave. He was about to leave the Chinese league season with title front runner Shanghai Port and then go to Rangers. All right. Rangers are edging. Hey yo, you know what I'm saying? Hey yo. Paris are closing in on a deal with higher salary for William Patro. He's doing his thing still. I feel at home at City, even though it's not been long since I moved there. Patrick Kluivert has been sacked by Indonesian Federation with immediate effect. Wait, what? He's been sacked. Wait, what? They sacked him. Listen, man. But why didn't they give him time? What phase of Indonesia in? What phase of Indonesia in? You know the ones. Arteta has always been great with me. Yeah, man, whatever. What's this? Italian Federation approached me twice. I thanked them. I want to play for Argentina. Tuchel confirms he will speak to Jude Bellingham. Of course, he's an important and big player. No one has done anything wrong. It's not a punishment or whatever. And I will feel when I text them or speak to them, everyone is eager to come back. As a Rangers manager, whatever. Official Golden Boy. That's it. I was talking to North and I forgot about this. Golden Boy finalist. Wait, what? Hato was in it, bro. How was Hato in it? Quenda, Yildiz Gula, Kabasi. Yo, chat, how old are you supposed to be to win this? Like, what's the threshold? It's Estaval in it. Estaval's in it. Hey, chat, that's crazy. Nah, that's crazy, you know. I don't think you guys deep it. So this is the Golden Boy Awards, blood. So all of these men are young in this. All of these men like that. And from what I know, I don't remember how some of these other players are, yeah. Estaval's 18 or 19, Hato's like 19. All of these men are youngest, bro. And I just clocked. Nuke O'Reilly, Nwanieri, Mamadou Sarr, Bin Sarir, Warren Zayn Emery, Mayulu is the guy that came on in the Champions League final and bagged. Lenny Euros, Quenda's not even come to Chelsea yet. Rodrigo Mora, all of these Maston Tuno, whatever his name is. Now these are all kids, bro. So what's Bellingham doing? Oh, it's Joe Bellingham. Ah. This is crazy, man. I caught L on that one still. I caught L on that one. That's my fault. Man said Jude Bellingham. That's what caught me. I thought it said Jude. I thought I read Job, but when I saw Jude, I thought I'm the one that read it right. Yeah, man. It's late, man. You know what I'm saying? It's right. Yeah, Enzo Maresca has been given a one-match touchline ban, and an 8K fine after being sent off for celebrating Chelsea's last-minute win over Liverpool. Enzo Maresca has been given a one-match touchline ban and an 8 grand fine for misconduct during the Premier League game between Chelsea and Liverpool on Saturday. It was alleged that the manager acted in an improper manner and or used abusive and or insulting words and or behavior during the fixture. and or which led to his dismissal around the 96th minute. Enzo Maresca subsequently admitted the charge and accepted the standard penalty. Yeah, I mean, that's called holding yourself accountable. Now, this is where I don't think Wave United's in the chat anymore. Yeah? And he was mentioning Robert. Yeah? Let's see if I can find him if he's in here. Do you get me? Man like Rob. Man like Rob. I am still here, man. I am not forgetting. Please continue to hold, and an agent will be with you shortly. Where is this guy, bro? Where is it? Okay, this is him. Here we go. I got it, man. I got it. Mr. L or something. That's it. Okay. Okay. So, yes, he misses the first game. Yes, correct. Arsenal's winning the Air Cup. Okay, I will get back to this. Indonesia didn't make the World Cup, that's why. Yeah, but I'm thinking sometimes you have to do you do have to check, not necessarily context, because then it's like sound like you're glazing Arsenal and all that. But the point I'm making is you have to look at, okay, he only had a month to prepare X, Y, and Z. So maybe, and it's a long term thing. You get with like, okay, maybe your team's not ready this season, this upcoming thing. But if you look at the team he's played, Saudi, Iran, those are some of the best teams in Asia. Of course, you got like the Koreas and all that, like Japan. But I'm saying it's not like he played some dusty teams and he couldn't get through. Like, I'm not saying that it's fine, but you get the point, innit? I'm not saying that he shouldn't be sacked. You can think, but I'm saying for Indonesia there could have been a bit more. They could have kind of done a short term and also a long term target. And I think sacking him quick now they're gonna see who else they can get in it. This Patrick Kluivert maybe could have done something. Anyway, big up to this guy, but sometimes he says stupid stuff in it. Do you know what I'm saying? He says stupid stuff. Some people will call him my guy and all that, but I don't know him in it, so I can't really say anything in terms of how he's like as a person or whether he's bantering. I can't actually speak on that aspect. I'm just gonna speak on the comment in it. Do you get it? On the thing he's put on the thing in it. That's all I can say. This has obviously been saying, oh, Marissa's getting the whatever, like the ban and all that. We hear that, but then this is what he said. I will maintain this. Maresca should have known better and not run down the touchline to get sent off as a result. That was a poor decision from him, considering how red card prone we have been recently. He should set a better example. What? How does this even make sense, bro? Okay, now I'm not trying to get done. Estavao, Mamadou Sag, Kwenda, and Haruhito have been made the final shortlist, whatever. In other words, elite recruitment. Should have been doing this versus Rwanda and other prior games when it mattered the most. Nigeria versus Benin is about to be a good match. Hold up, where can I need to remove this chat, bro, because I just read something, I can't believe it. Okay. When everyone's fit, we have the best and most balanced squad in the league. No. I don't think so. Robert Badiashile is the best passing centre back in the league. That's crazy, but I rate Badiashile. I just think that you can't say it, but he has to do a lot more to convince a lot of people. Hopefully, he can turn it around and actually be the guy that we thought he was going to be when he first came in. But this is way too early, bro. This is crazy. This is the one that kind of now got to me when I just scrolled down, because I never seen this. Sanchez slowly becoming an elite goalkeeper. Elite. Buonanotte was a better acquisition than Xavi Simons. I mean, yeah, Xavi Simons hasn't looked good this season, but then again, what's with Buonanotte done for us? Do you know what I mean? Mr. Paul, I had to pop in and tell them what did they want to hear. Fair play, Mr. Paul on the Big Six show. Well, hold up. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Oh, so he done. Okay, so he joined the call in. I was gonna say they wouldn't listen. There's no way Matisse is bringing him on just because, you know what I'm saying? He must have joined one way or another. Because I think, because the thing you don't know is that when he said this, when he said the manager thing, Matisse either commented, look, this is the kid. This is Lewis said he was thinking when he team bags the 94th minute winning against the Premier League champions. It's called Lames for a reason. I'm all for it. He said you're beyond tapped. How we're getting a red card every game and the manager loses his cool in his celebration and got himself sent off. Next time a player scores a winner while on a yellow, takes their shirt off, Maresca can't reprimand them because he has set a precedence. This is crazy, bro. It's the truth. Now he got 1 game ban because of it. I want to see. I'll only put it on stream if I can see the Big Six, if there's a clip in it. Otherwise, I'm not really trying to put the whole stream on here and whatever in it, because I think that would be crazy. Let's see. Please, someone tell me, someone clip. I'm not even a Chelsea supporter, but your GOAT deserves better than that, Mr. Mugabe. This is crazy. I swear this is crazy, you know. Nah. So what? He was slandering Lamps. Is that what you're saying? Lampard wasn't all that. Yeah, someone said glad you got kicked because that segment from you was a stinker and hooked. He goes, I'm your Congolese brother, show some love. You see, this is my thing, innit? Always glazing rivals and downplaying us. Nobody cares about when you went back, Frank. We're on to bigger and better things now. Fake legend. Fake legend. That's crazy, bro. Fake legend is wild. That's embarrassing, blood. I don't really want to put someone else's stream and all that. I'm not trying to get copyright. But you know what? Since we're here, it's muted, isn't it?
See how far smart.
But keep it probably club. This is the Big Six. It ain't the big internationals.
Make sure you're subscribing to the Big Six. Do you get me? Subscribe to the Big Six. I want to see what Matisse says to him when he sees him. I don't know, just because. Yeah, make sure if you haven't subscribed to the Big Six, yeah, we have to do that because their content, we have to show them love in it. Make sure you hit the likes button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. If you don't know what it is, we also hit the like button. Big up to Matisse, Big Steve, and Saeed, brother Saeed.
Robert first, because Robert, obviously, we all know him as a Chelsea fan. Let's see if he is still bringing the big chest to the big six because, you know, I don't do it enough, it seems. So it's good to have Robert here in the building. Robert, how you doing, brother? You good? Last time I seen you was in my yard. We was drinking tea, bruv. What are you saying? You good?
Yeah, I know. We're eating lamb somewhere, you know. It was good times. It was good times, man.
How's everyone said at the same time? What?
I need to come back. I need to come back for a remix.
Yeah, you do, bro. Is there anything that you want to bring to us, the panel here, or anyone that's on the panel that's not on today, or any big opinion that you want to bring that we need to have a discussion about, brother?
Well, you know,
you know what it is for me, yeah? I can just tell he's on the fraudulence thing, bro. Bro, this is, how long is this? How long is this? Okay, in 13 minutes. Let's see in it.
Number one, you know, I know I bend to you, Matisse, as my fellow Chelsea brother, that you tend to go easy on Liverpool. So, you know, it's unfortunate that the Unc Grease is not here. Even I.
We're chilling.
The Unc of the Chelsea community, I refer to him as Unc because he's, you know, is the Unc of the Uncs. But I wanted to finally ask him about our two recruitment. Who had the elite recruitment this summer? His club or my club?
I'm still here. I'm still here, man. I just need to do something real quick, yeah? Yeah, okay, 2 times the speed. That's it. That's it. See? This is why I love the chat, man.
Right? Because his recruitment right now doesn't seem like, you know, it was that elite. Whereas my...
Okay, now we can't do 2 times. We'll do 1.5. You know what I'm saying? 2 times is crazy.
I believe will continues and remains elite. That's number one. Number two, during this international break, there was a lot of discourse. There's a few people that came from me because of my Lampard take. As I think, as I said, he was a world-class player, right? He was a world-class player. Don't get me wrong, and he was world-class primarily because he was an elite G8 getter.
So he was world-class because he was a what? Because he's a GA getter. So he wasn't a world-class player. It's because he was just getting GA, that's why. I know he's known for scoring the goals, right? But is that it?
My point is, during his time, as far as a footballer, he wasn't in the elite upper class of footballers. When you think
bro, you know how many people I know in the playground that used to say Lampard before banging a shot from halfway line or outside the box? They used to say Gerrard. Do you know what I'm saying? The switches of the ball, like the things that he did in midfield. I know that's also I've seen the whole 30-minute clip, whatever, that was dropped on Twitter the other day, where, you know, they were saying he let his mistake led us all the time to lose games and all that, whatever. I understand that. I hear that, but it's like, this is not the time, mate. Do you know what I'm saying? This is not the time. This is crazy. This is actually crazy, bro. Damn. This is unbelievable. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's see what they say now, because obviously he's already started the Lampard slander. Let's see what he says.
Think about the Pirlo, the Zidane, the Xavi, the Iniestas, even the Sedor for you know, the Busquets. He was in that class. Was world class player, but, you know, don't get me wrong. But, you know, as far as a footballer, yeah, for me he was.
How can he be a world class player but not a good footballer? Maybe in like a striker position, maybe like something like that. Do you get it? Maybe something like that. I get. I don't even know how to say it because now it sounds stupid. Like a Haaland, he doesn't have to be like a great footballer, but he's a great finisher. He's a elite finisher. Like, do you get it? That's different. Gyökeres is a very good goal scorer, for example, but he's not good on the ball and all that because he doesn't need all these attributes. He can use the attributes in the box. If you play in a way that suits him, he can get the goals. He can be a world-class striker, whatever. But in midfield, you cannot be a rubbish midfielder and be considered world-class. That's not how football works. Midfield is probably the most difficult position to play in, bro. That's
You know, again, I keep saying when I grew up, I didn't grow up with anybody that said I want to model my game after Frank Lampard. That just wasn't.
Bro, I just said I grew up with people that used to kick ball and say Lampard, bro. Same way like kids used to try to do the knocker ball and say Sue when they scored, bro. Like that's the effect Lampard had as a midfielder, bro. Cool. Do I rate Seedorf? Yes, of course. Do I rate Busquets? I think a world-class elite player. Yes. Busquets is probably one of the best DMs I've ever seen, and you got Makalele, and you got like some of those in it. And I'm talking about my age, like different. Do you know what I'm saying? Some people have seen the older DMs and all that. I've not, and I've seen Busquets. I've seen. Do you get me? Like those, like kind of later on Kante, them man. Like, do you know what I'm saying? That's the ones I've seen. So don't come to me and now say Lampard, bro. This guy's just there, he's trying to get his 5 minutes of fame. That kind of thing.
Anybody I grew up around.
Listen, my brother was called Lamps, man. My brother.
See, my man said my brother was called Lamps.
Was called Lamps. So there was people modeling their game of Frank Lampard. Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, but I think Frank Lampard is very, very disrespected. Like, I don't get it. I get it. Yeah, Steven Gerrard, yeah, was aesthetically, in terms of technical wise, doing more than maybe Frank Lampard. But
hold on. Can I just... So,
yeah.
even that
exactly.
Even that irks me, because when people say that Gerrard was more aesthetically pleasing or whatever, Gerrard had more mobility. Gerrard was more quote unquote English Premier League, box to box, engine, inner tackle, scrappy, fierce. Lampard was, in my opinion, more graceful. Lampard, in my opinion,
when a United fan is backing your player like that, yeah, a player that's done so much for us, one of our legends, yeah. That's involved in the period where we've been great. For you to come and say, oh, I think he's a world-class player, but he, yeah, bro, this is wild, bro.
And didn't have as much of an engine as Steven Gerrard, so he did play the game with more poise, in my opinion. And when people talk, you just said there, oh, Lampard, no one wanted to be Lampard. The first Chelsea game I went to, 07, 1-1 at home to Aston Villa. The one person I couldn't take my eyes off was Frank Lampard. That was my favorite Chelsea player from the get-go. If you actually go and watch Lampard in person, which I'm guessing, Robert, maybe you didn't get the chance to do, but the way you've disrespected him, it's just insane to me. This guy was, when people say, oh, he's not as technical, no, actually break down technically what you want from a midfielder and tell me what Lampard cannot do as a midfielder. You can't tell me Lampard.
And then he says, because his name is Robert. Yeah, we're calling him Robert Mugabe, bro. Maybe. I'm saying. JJ, maybe I would have put that. But I do that, though. I put the straight lines, wherever it's got, to separate it. Because it looks weird when you just put in it, like, separate. But City will win the league. I don't put statements. I don't know, but it's a good title, isn't it? I just don't like the whole Lampard was and all that. But that's to grab your attention, because obviously Rob is saying that Lampard was and all that, so it's not necessarily clickbait. But I think I hear the part when a lot of people mention clickbait and stuff like that. But in this context, it's a bit different, because he did actually say Lampard wasn't all that. That's technically what he's saying. He's basically saying he's overrated, kind of thing. He's not on those people's levels and But in reality, it's like it's a weird situation. Like, I think the reason you can see me like surprised is I'm still shocked, blood. I'm shocked to what I'm hearing, man. Maybe because I grew up on the whole Lampard, Drogba, Terry, like those kind of players, and I feel like they're like some of the best that I've seen in terms of my club or whatever. It's weird to see someone do that, but at the end of the day,
Lampard can't pass. You can't tell me Lampard can't shoot. You can't tell me Lampard didn't play multiple positions. Scholes played as a second striker. Lampard box crash. But where did Lampard play at the end of his career? He played in the double pivot in the Champions League final next to John Obi Mikel defending. So you're gonna say he didn't dictate games? You're gonna say he didn't have big moments? He had loads of big moments. You say he didn't turn up in finals? Yes, he did. What is it that Lampard technically?
I'm just saying. I'm not saying he wasn't good. He couldn't do any of those. My point is, people trying to act like for his time he was elite. Everybody at his time was good at football.
The all new iPhone.
This guy, bro. I can't lie. This guy's violating, bro. He's violating.
You had a Deco. You had, Saeed, Michael Carrick. Michael Carrick. As far as the football.
No, relax, Steve. Chill out, Steve.
Very careful. Hold on. Very careful. This is what I said. I said be very careful.
Be very careful. Be very, very, very careful. You get me? That's not funny, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? That is not funny. Bro, he's violating. I swear he's violating. Nah. We're not having this. We can't have this, bro. We can't have this. Do you know what I mean?
Steve, I need you.
Please.
You're comparing Carrick and Lampard.
Because let him land. Carry on.
No, Michael Carrick and Frank Lampard, as far as technically on the ball, passing wise, neck and neck. I don't really see that big of a difference between the two. Lampard,
neck and neck. Yo, neck and neck's crazy. Neck and neck. Look, even Saeed's laughing, bro. Even Saeed's laughing, bro.
What are you laughing at, you fucking fraud? What is he laughing at? Bro, what is he laughing at?
Bro, I just...
Did you...
He's laughing, bro. He's laughing.
As far as GA getting goals and assists, yeah, glass on his own. On the ball.
Hold on, to get the assist.
GA getting goals and assists, yeah, glass on his own. On the ball.
Hold on, to get the assist. To get the assist, what do you think you need to do? You need to pass. Now, hold on a second.
Big up Matisse. Big up Matisse. Big up my brother Matisse, bro. Big up to my guy Matisse. I can't lie. I don't know how, bro. I personally wouldn't.
Who had a better team in Lampard's career? Was it Man United or Chelsea? Who had a better team?
Lampard had consistently
who had more stable surroundings, right? Was it Manchester United or was it Chelsea? It was Manchester United. They had Ferguson throughout Scholes' time. Sorry, I'm dragging Scholes into this, right? But that's just the facts. I'm dragging Scholes, I'm dragging Carrick into this. More stable conditions, the same manager, the same ethos, the same identity in terms of the way that they decided to play for most of the time in their career, right? They were most of the time the better team. They were in our era of dominance. They were in Arsenal's era. Not really dominance, but still in.
Facts there by Matisse, bro. Now, I remember seeing United, their team. If you played FIFA at the time, everyone would play with United. So you had Nani, you had CR7, like all these players, bro. Like at the time, do you get me? Big up for TTM for finally finding my channel after a week. Big up to TTM. Do you get me? I'm 2 hours in, and that's when TTM turned up. Do you know what I'm saying? Bro, if you watch this, cool, innit? I ain't watched this. I'm turning up and I'm hearing man comparing Lampard to he's basically saying Carrick and Lampard are neck to neck. Not close. Do you get me? Oh my days, bro.
Era, right? So that's the first thing that no one seems to mention. They mentioned for Gerrard when he played next to Mascherano and Xabi Alonso with Rafa Benitez.
Bro, I can't lie, TTM. When the stream ends, or actually whenever you got time, yeah, go to 6 minutes 46. Or if you want to watch it on this, watch it back from here. That's fine, bro. What, you can watch it from now onwards anyway, but if you want to go back, you can see it. But he's basically saying Lampard's overrated, and basically in that time when Lampard was around, there was Seedorfs and all these other, you know, Busquets and all that, and he was never on their level or close, innit? So he was a world-class player because of his GA, not because of how good he is on the ball. But to get GA, you need to be good on the ball. As in, but you need to be good on the ball to get the G, to get the assist, especially. Forget the goals, the assists. So you can't just be saying on the ball. Like, it don't make sense. I swear it doesn't make sense.
But suddenly they don't want to give Scholes, they don't want to talk about Scholes and the surroundings that he was in, the best team in Premier League history in terms of longevity, how many titles were won, etc. Giggs, Beckham, all the way through to Ronaldo, Rooney, Tevez, whatever you want, right? You just said that what did you just say? You said Lampard's not a great passer. So he's getting he's the only player with Rooney to be in top 10 for assists and goals. And you think those assists are just coming from what? Where are these assists coming from if he's not a great passer?
You know who's number one in assists? Is Ryan Giggs.
Ryan Giggs, yeah, Ryan
Are you
Giggs.
gonna say Ryan Giggs is a better creator than Hazard? No. You know who's number 10? James Milner. Are you gonna say James Milner is better than Thierry Henry, who's number 15 on the all-time list? No. Getting all the assists, yes, it's fine. But I think more it's a testament of your teammate. Lampard was surrounded with elite, world-class teammate that could turn half a chance into a goal. Simple as that.
Hold on, we didn't even have that many.
Oh my days, bro. He just keep digging a hole for himself. I can't lie, bro. This is
World-class strikers. You go through Chelsea's all-time top goal scorer list. Lampard's at the top of that, by the way. We don't have an allure of world-class strikers.
Oh my days, blood. I'm tired of this. I'm tired. I'm tired. This is the first. No, I can't lie. The chat asked me to look at it. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm only really watching it. I haven't watched it before. I've never really watched Robert's content or anything like that. I think someone's mentioned it and I'm having a look at it, and I'll probably never watch his content again. So don't worry about that. Do you know what I'm saying? Don't worry about that. He's doing a whole lot of yapping, not making sense. I love Robert, man. I agree. Yeah, TTM channel. You and her earlier, blood. We grew like AJ. You know what I'm saying? For 60 seconds though, because he grew like someone else. TTM is Rand's back. I mean, should be back soon when the international break ends. Probably he'll be back, innit? Don't know how TTM would know, but I think we'd all find out when he drops the thing, innit? When he drops the video or he goes live. But I think he might be when the international break ends. So he's probably going to be back. I think he'll probably be back. We'll probably see him back on Monday or something like that. But yeah, AJ thought he was safe. Like he could do my thing, whatever. TTM, I need you man to lose to Liverpool. Listen, this is not why TTM turned up, you know what I'm saying, to be the beating stick. Everyone wanted him to lose and that. But alright, let's see.
Was criticised for years for not putting up 20 goal seasons often. So who's putting away all these chances? Who's scoring all these goals? Chelsea's best strikers are Drogba, Costa, and Jimmy Ford Hasselbank. After that, we're looking at Fernando Torres's, Shevchenko's, Demba Ba's. What are we doing?
I'll give you an example. Do you remember his assist on Essien's goal? That's screaming from Essien.
Yeah, okay. But every midfielder has that. You think Carrick doesn't have that as well?
That little thing into banging goals.
They all have this. Every midfielder has that.
Yeah, but again,
by the way, Carrick and Fran Lambert, you can't really compare them because one was more of a deep line playmaker, getting the ball like with squats and whatnot, and one was obviously arriving late in the box, but then also preferably playing in the 8 or later on his career, like Matisse said, playing as a 6 spot. Listen, I think for me, everyone has their styles, right? And why Fran Lambert was so good because he could play in multiple positions and still be effective in the game. He would arrive late in the box, he could get the ball from the 6th row, put it 50 yards and pass it to the striker. So he could do a lot, man. And I think for me, like sometimes when you're a master of all trades, people take that away from you. Like, oh, but really and truly, what was his kind of defined role in the team? And that's what you're looking at. I reckon Robert is
Manchester's blue. You know what I'm saying? Change the light. Change it. Huh? Man got red on this side and blue on this side.
saying, what was he really good at? You know what I mean? Yes, he got the goals. No, but I feel like that's what you're doing though, Robert. You're trying to say like, what was he really known as? Whereas you look at maybe Scholes and Gerrard, they've got specific kind of maybe.
So would you rather have a midfielder that was very good on the eye on the ball, that could do the passing, the tricks, the dribbling, but scored 50 goals, or would you rather have Frank Lampard that scored 211 goals?
No, I would take Frank Lampard all day, every day. My point is,
that's what I'm saying. So it doesn't.
Oh, here we go. We'll find it.
Gotcha, bitch. Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out right here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Got him.
Listen, this is wild blood. You know what I'm saying?
Have to be if Frank Lampard is a cog in the Chelsea machine and Chelsea are winning trophies and he's scoring 211 in goals in midfield, which is diabolical, by the way, then Frank Lampard, you've got to respect him for it. That's why he's in the conversation with Gerrard, Scholes. Nobody mentions anybody else. He doesn't matter how he looks on the eye because he got the job done. You know what I mean? There's plenty of footballers who technically are better than him, but in a game, there's nobody that could read a game like Frank Lampard. You don't get that amount of goals in the Premier League if you can't read the game. You've got to come late at the death. You've got to be there. You've always got to be in and around the box to crash them goals in, and nobody did it better. People faded late in games, but Frank Lampard, don't forget he played for Man City as well. He come to us, and we were like, fucking Frank Lampard. But I'll tell you what, he was doing the same for us, and he was old, but he's still doing it. So I think you've got to, he wasn't the best on the eye. You're not going to get this beautiful, flowing, techie Kevin De Bruyne.
Yeah.
You're not going to get that. But what you are going to get is pure, like, arriving late. There's a knack to it. You don't get to.
Exactly. Bro, you guys have seen me. I don't even know what to say, bro. Now I'm taking the on-the-ball midfielder person you never liked Lampard's football growing up, or Gerrard. I hear it. You know why? Because it's... Everyone has their preference, innit? And that's fine. But at the same time, when you say that I wouldn't take him, does not mean that you're saying he's rubbish. And this is what I get. When people are biased towards a player, they make box crashing sounds like Galaxy.
Hold on a minute. Listen to me. Hold on a minute.
Oh my days. This is crazy.
11 goals by just being in the. You've got to read the game, and he read it better than anyone else. Intelligence, no pace.
Mike, so.
The mic's picking up the thing, so hopefully he's not messing up like the sound in it. Hopefully he's not messing up like. Hopefully he's not doing the whole reflection. What's it called? Echo. Okay.
Sheringham wasn't good on the eye, but his brain just took him to that next level, and that's what Frank Lampard. He's a very clever footballer.
I just don't understand. I don't even understand how he didn't look good on the eye. Like, what was he doing that wasn't good on the eye?
Compared to either of his era, he just didn't.
Okay, he's not Zidane. I'll take that. He's not Iniesta in terms of dribbling. But why
if he was called Lampardinho, if he was Spanish, he'd be getting his flowers, yeah?
Steve, if he was Spanish, I'm telling you, he'd get way more respect.
Lampardinho, if he's called Lampardinho now, we'd be talking better than Ronaldinho for the goals and that.
Did he give the ball away a lot? I don't think he was a player that I looked at for giving the ball away a lot and was like almost like a detriment to the team as well. But don't say steady though and stay. Like, I feel like that there is almost like a disrespect. He wasn't steady. But the guy was playing against Barcelona, bro. Was he looking out of place?
When he's playing that passing behind for Ramirez, or he's playing the outside Trevor passing behind for Drogba, is this just steady stuff? When he's doing that back heel against Bolton for Drogba with Deco, is that just steady Eddie stuff to you? What are we doing here?
No, I like Lampard. I like Lampard more than Gerrard. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, if you want a hot take, for me, I rated Lampard more than Gerrard. So it's one of them. It's how you see football. Like, for me, I looked at Frank Lampard and I was like, yo, man, I would love a player like him in my team, especially when we didn't really play with the natural 10. You know what I mean? I would have loved Frank Lampard at United, but you know, everyone has their kind of almost their what they like, what they don't like.
That's exactly what I said to TTM earlier. Everyone has the one what they like and don't like. That's the thing. If you highlight and say, you know what, the reason I don't want it is because I don't like X, Y, and Z, I think that's fine. Okay, I prefer players that are better on the ball. I know Husam says it a lot, and he says that's why I rate Enzo better than Caicedo or whatever. Cool, we might not agree with that, but we know that you need extra ability to be able to do certain things on the ball and whatever. I get that, but it's like it's a weird.
For me, like Frank Lampard used to cause Man United problems, man. Arrived, you didn't know how to mark him. He was almost that kind of midfielder where he arrived late in the box. His intelligence here and his game intelligence was so good that you couldn't really mark him. Whereas with Gerrard, you know he's on the ball. You know what
he keeps smiling, bro. No. He says Enzo's better on the ball than Caicedo. Like, you know, people like that. That's what he's saying. But the problem is, that's why he rates him higher than Caicedo. But he knows that they're different players, and Enzo's more of a creator. Some people like the creative midfielder more than the defensive midfielder. Do you get it? I think Enzo just hasn't really looked at it. It's different. He's so happy.
He's going to do with Frank Lampard. To arrive in a box, you find from space, bang, intelligence, bro. So for me, I've always said Lampard over Gerrard.
If I was watching Lampard when I was younger, switch play, you know, slapping free kicks,
Yeah.
great chances for Drogba, all these things, and I knew he was going to get disrespected like this in the future. I don't know if I would have done this job. I'll be real.
We've seen this earlier. When everyone's fit, we have the best and most balanced league, and Buddy shows the best centre back. Robert Sanchez is slowly becoming an elite goalkeeper. Buonanotte was a better acquisition than Xavi. We spoke about this earlier, actually.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, let's talk about the elite recruitment.
Oh, no.
Let's move on to the second part.
Oh my days!
Oh no!
This is great. You know what? This is a straight man.
Oh, wow. No, let me read it out. Let me read it out. I can't believe we've had a Chelsea fan come on here and he's coming in here to slate Lampard and compare him to Carrick.
Oh my
So you deserve this. Before we move on to the next person, anyway. First thing he says is when everyone's fit, we have the best and most balanced squad in the league. Second thing he said is Badiashile is the best passing centre back in the league when fit.
Yep.
Third thing he said is Robert Sanchez is slowly becoming an elite goalkeeper. Hold on a second, chat. Let me just circle back. Frank Lampard's not elite, but Robert Sanchez.
Yeah, look. Lampard's not elite, but, you know, don't worry. You know what I'm saying? Robert Sanchez is elite.
Is getting close to becoming elite.
Yeah,
Oh, shut up. You said, I'm so close to just kicking you out.
Should we give him that?
Congratulations. Congratulations. You triggered me. This guy. Lampard.
Yeah, man, listen, that's it. I can't lie.
He said Lampard's not elite. He said Lampard's not elite like Pirlo, Xavi. But Sanchez is close to elite.
He's saying goodbye, goodbye.
Buonanotte or some foolish.
What I know was a better acquisition than Xavi Simons.
Oh my God! Do you know what?
Yeah, man. Listen,
I'm not even giving you the courtesy of saying goodbye.
That's it.
I'm not letting you shout out anything that you do. I'm not saying goodbye. I'm not saying go follow your Twitter. I'm not doing. You know what you've done. You've come on here. You're a Chelsea fan. You've absolutely tried to drag our biggest legend through the mud, and then it's just disgusting.
Oh man, we should. If you know what, if you'd have showed that first,
that's what we need to do now. You know, if someone's talking absolute buku, we just have to say kick him out, and we just kick him out.
Elite is mad though, man. Elite, you know, crazy.
Yeah, man said when he's trying elite Dooku. Bro, Big Steve's is so funny, bro. Do you get me? Big Steve's so funny. We got 8 people in the building. Let me check my phone real quick, yeah. Man said I'm watching I'm watching everyone play BF6 and he's got my heart aching. Just need my rig, man. I hear it, you know. I was thinking the same thing. I'm thinking, right, like, what is this? Like, I'm trying to play it too. Like, I would want to play the new FIFA, but I was like, what's the point if I can't stream it? Sorry, people. I mean, that's what happens when you drink so much fizzy drinks. But I hear it. Like, you just probably just want to play, but I can't stream it, innit? So there's no point of me trying to get the game and when I can't stream it. Like, it's going to be dead. Carrick was 81 on FIFA, Lampard was 90 the same season. Were you born in 05? Now my PC is not strong enough to do both. I can do one or the other. That's really what it is, isn't it? I could do one or the other. I just need to see when someone's going live. So what? Rachid ended the stream. Rachid ended the stream, bro. I'm sorry, madam. I'm just trying to look at who's there. I hear it. That's why I went for the Ryzen 9 19X. I'm trying to multitask and render 4K videos in my free time. Yeah, exactly. And I'm trying to also get you know about this TTM. I'm trying to get a PC that can do obviously both the streaming and obviously the YouTube thing, whatever. And then it still runs fine, innit? Do you get it? Whatever game it is and all that, I can then do that as well if we need to. But as you know, the gaming thing very expensive. So expensive. You know? This is why TTM's getting part by part. You know what I'm saying? Part by part. You know what I'm saying? Getting part by part. And then by the time you want to get the other part, it's out of stock. You know what I mean? Now you're thinking, where can I get the part? And now it's double the price. It's a headache, man. Maybe I should have got it on they're gonna let nobody turn it around, turn it around. Oh, I know, but it's crazy, blood. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I could just get the part, yeah, and then try to sell this. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe I can ship this one off, whatever. Big up JJ, man. Appreciate you for tuning in. I know it's been 2 hours, bro. So 2 hours 20 minutes. It ain't easy. I can't lie. You see me, I like nice things, innit? I can't get a car and it doesn't have certain things, and I can't get. It's just weird, innit? I don't like rubbish specs, so I'm a bit. You can call me a weirdo, innit? So I'd rather not buy anything than buy something that's not. So I'm a bit like you. Probably get the Ryzen 900X or X3D or something like that. But then I'm looking at it thinking, yo, should I get the 5090, spend bare piece? Or should I go and get, I don't know, something else? Should I wait and just get all of them? Because this is the thing, I'm also thinking long term. I'm not just thinking about, yeah, I want to do this right now. Because then, you know how it is, a PC, it would last you way more, many years, innit? You're kind of good with that. If I do this thing where I get something that's affordable and it's calm right now, and then all of a sudden it's outdated in 2 years or 3 years and whatever, then all of a sudden I'm kind of back into having to spend money again where I could have just spent it once. I think that's the things that I'm going through right now, innit? And my car kind of done me dirty, bro. I had to pay the car tax, and then I had to pay. What did I pay? I had to pay for something else. I got a fine for parking one of the cars at work, and then whatever it was, innit? And they get me. I just went Holland and came back. The money is not moneying, innit? So we need to stack up again. Then get the PC. But I'm saying, I can't lie. I'm saying I have to. You know what it is? Yeah, the 9953D. I think at some point during Prime Week, it was cheaper than £6. But now you never know. Do you know what I mean? Now it don't really, it depends, and it kind of, it's one of them ones. It depends. But for me, yeah, I just need to get the parts. I can't lie. Because you know what it is, I am not looking to get a whole PC. I'm trying to use the frame that I have now, which is that Corsair thing. You get me? I'm just taking out the ATX motherboard thing and just slapping everything else inside it. The whole body. I like the design of this anyway. Do you get it? Take because I left the basic fans on there anyway, they're chilling. And then that's it. Because what I could do is get a PlayStation 5, for example, and then use the gaming capture thing and just play on a PlayStation and still get it done. The problem is I ain't got a PlayStation. And that's not me saying, yo, PlayStation, you get the point. Because I used to game on this. Call of Duty on this, Warzone during COVID used to get me 110 frames per second. Something like that. Yeah. So because right now, You man gonna laugh, like, did I say right now I'm on the 3rd generation i7. So let me tell you man a story, innit? I was at uni, and I was at uni, whatever, and I was like, listen, I can't do the PC thing, whatever, yeah. So what happened was I went on Facebook Marketplace, innit? So I'm just scrolling. One day I saw some guy, I can't lie, I've never seen anything like it. Bro, it's a case this big, bro. Like a PC case, huge. Like I'm not talking a normal sized one. Now it had the whole ATX. I think ATX is the normal size gigaboard. What's it called? Is it not it's not a megaboard. What's it called? Motherboard. It's like the normal sized ones, and then you can get ones that are smaller or stuff like that. Anyway, or they build that frame in the inside where you can put the screws in a certain size. Either way. So you have ATX, I think MTX or whatever, but ATX the most common. You get them in normal PCs, work for whatever, right? So it had that from the inside, but it was huge, bro. Like I don't know what it would fit in it. It was almost like a closet, but I didn't notice, innit? So I seen the video. I think it was the Asus motherboard. I only bought it because it was an i7. So no matter how old the i7 is, okay, now it's very, very old at this point. But even if it's an older i7, it's still an i7. So it still has very multi-cores and whatever. So you still get, it's a powerful thing for what it was at the time. So it can still do most things now, just not like how an i9 would and whatever at this moment in time. That's like saying you've got an, I don't know, like an V8 M5 from 05 or 06, whenever these, what was it? 04 to 06. No, 04 to 05. Yeah, well, you know which one I'm talking about, the E39 M5. It's an older version, but it's a V8. Right? So you know that even during these times, it would still have enough power. It'd still be really good as a car. But it's an old thing. It's not the same as what it is now. That's the kind of thing to explain, because some people might be like, what does this mean? It's still a bit. So when you go forward now, it has lasted me. And then I just went around one day and it had like, what's those common RAM sticks, the gaming ones, the Corsair ones? It had that 8 gigabytes or something like that, I think, in total. And I think it had like, I think it was like 4 2 gigabyte sticks or something like that. Yeah, the Corsair Avengers. He knows, bro. He knows. And then I done a lot of research, yeah, and I was like, which is the best budget GPU in it that can do everything, but it's still whatever, like underrated thing, whatever. Yeah. Turned out it was the AMD RX 580. 580. That's 8 gigabytes. Sick. Went back and searched again. Got one from eBay for like 150 quid or something like that. That run any game I played. I played NBA. I played. Get me, I had that. I used to go on that pirate website, like just download the game for free, play the game. You couldn't play online or something like that, but I didn't care. I just did the story mode. Ditch it. Play story. I played all the Far Cries or something like that. I played some other games. There was other game that I played on like another Steam, whatever. But I played all those games. Done their thing. Ditched it. But no, I didn't ditch it. Played Call of Duty, then I realized you have to edit some settings to kind of get the best out of that. And then that's the kind of thing that I went through, innit? So it still lasted me now, innit? Like even now, it's only using 9.7 or up to 11.9% GPU while I'm streaming. Right? So it's nothing really that's causing us any issues, innit? Like everything's chill, we're chilling, it's calm. So streaming wise, I'm good. I think it's when I start, that's just streaming, and I got four tabs open. I think that's why it's like that. But that's cool. Like for what it does, I don't even know what the cooling thing is, bro. The cooling's like some old thing. It just cools it, does the job. I put it together and I was doing it, using it for uni and then gaming on it a little bit. Played most FIFAs. But what then happened is the FIFAs, especially 25 and this one that come out, I think, are more CPU based, innit? So all of a sudden the CPU I'm using 85%, 89%, 90% of my GPU. The thing's kind of moving mad. So I am starting to see a bit of a madness in it when that happens. So I'm not really. That's just me playing, let alone streaming. But I just know it's just not gonna work well, and I don't want my streams to crash and then all that. And I think Northside's finding out. He has a Legion laptop. I think it was the i5. He has a really good laptop. And the couple of years, or even last year was it? He was playing FIFA career mode. This season he bought the game. It's basically unplayable on his PC. So I spoke to him the other day, and he said he's gonna get an Xbox or PlayStation, something like that. Sort that out. Buy his PlayStation. You know what I mean? Buy his PlayStation. I think he's gonna buy something just in the meantime, and then he might actually get a PC when he moves to Spain later on. But right now, because my thing is this, I was like, listen, bro, just keep a PC at the house. When you go out, use your PC. Like when you're on holidays and that, use your PC to do the streams. The laptop to do your streams. So on the go, whatever, editing and all that, because it's a good enough PC, laptop. And then when you're at home or on base, you have your whole PC set up and all that like that. And he kind of wants the game on the move. It's a weird one, isn't it? Because you need a very strong laptop. I don't even know if they make those kind of laptops there, to the point where you can stream and game on the move kind of thing. Do you get it? Like, I know the footballers have this weird like thing that they do. But bro, a few months back I dropped a whole pinky on that Warhammer Space Marine 2 game that dropped. Downloaded it while I was out and about. Came home, gas, just to find that the game crashes every time I try and make it out of the menu. Now you know about games. You do a bit of research. It can be some of the settings in the back in it that kind of messing it about. But then also if you look at what else can I have to say? Also if you look at the other aspects, which is like, check if it's in 1080p, 1920 1080p. Maybe certain things are maxed out, so the minute it goes into the menu, it's crashing. Like sometimes it's because of the standard settings, innit? If your PC can't even handle the standard settings before you even have the time to change it, it could be. But that one, I never used to have to think about such issues. Exactly, bro. Exactly. So you and I on the same boat. You game, obviously starting to do the streams, the gaming streams a bit more now, and I'm streaming and the PC in there. We're dying, bro. This is what I'm saying. We're dying out here. But listen, man, still appreciates everything. You know what I'm saying? Appreciates everything, because some people are streaming off their phones. Some people aren't even streaming anyway. Some people don't even have games to stream or a console to stream. So we have to make sure we so we have to make sure we remain humble and grateful. Do you know what I'm saying? But that doesn't mean you don't want to look forward and get better things in it. That's also another one. So yeah, man. Melon says the desktop PC is just too elite. I agree, man. Once I got into the PC thing, I never looked back, because it's so much use in one. I can use it to browse. I can use it to buy something I need. I can use it to watch a movie. I can use it to do my work. And if I end up getting a job where I need to use a PC, I will work from home. Everything's there. Like, there's so much things, bro. Are you actually gonna go for 5090? I don't know, man. Because I'm looking at, should I spend that kind of money? No. Get what I'm saying? But then, if there's anything that can give me close, not similar or a better performance, obviously, but anything that's not that far from it. Because you also need to remember, yeah, that it may be capable to do this much, and I only need it to do this much, for example, yeah. I might just get something that's a bit better. Like, I don't really need to get this and then I never really use it to its full potential, and that's another thing. That's also another thing. This is why I'm also thinking about it, thinking, you know what, I should... Yeah, I mean, if I do get it, it's when I do have the money kind of thing, innit? Where I could spend that comfortably, like maybe in the next couple of months, and then do it. This is what my aim has been, to get the PC sorted by probably when GTA 6 comes out. As in, when I say that, because you know it's GTA 6, so it may never come out. You know what I'm saying? But the point I'm trying to make is, you know, that rough estimate time that they said is gonna come out in March or May, whatever it is. Them times I'd probably have sorted everything out. Exactly. So it's like, I think probably by the end of the season, at least I've grown the channel a little bit. I kind of know what I'm doing, and then by that point, hopefully, because I'm trying to monetize the channel in probably this month, by the end of this month or next month, try to do that. But that's another thing. But at the same time, you do, because this is the thing. If I end up buying the PC and I'm working whatever, like, and it's helping the channel and all that, then it's almost like, how can you say this? It's almost like an investment into the channel, and it, to get me, and whatever, and also that also means there's more content and X, Y, and Z. So if it helps the channel grow, that's also kind of a thing where, okay, cool, then it's whatever. Yeah, that's another thing. Hopefully, do you know what I'm saying? Hopefully. But I also don't want to do that thing where some people do this, and I have nothing against it, but yo, people, what was it called? What's it called? Let's start the PC chat. What's it called? The PC fund. Do you know what I'm saying? Everyone put money down. PC fund. You know what I mean? You sometimes have to do things yourself. Because I get it a lot. Then people start realizing, oh, this is easy. I can start just asking people to send me money, and then you guys already get what I'm trying to go with this, like. You know what I mean? The reason you appreciate the PC you have so much TTM is because you worked hard for it. Do you get it? And I think it obviously helps with rendering, editing, and all that. But at the same time, you have to... Yeah. I mean, the goals and stuff like that, I think, is also to kind of make people, do you know what I'm saying, do it. Everyone, for me, that's to each his own, innit? But I think when people do the whole... it's funny though when my friends, I think it's funny when I see when I see the people in the chat trying to start a whole let's fund the PC for the stream. That's usually funny. I have nothing against that. I see the big up to Husam. I've seen people in the chat do that in his chat where they're like, we need to get Husam a new chair. Everyone start donating. We need to get Husam a new chair because he was leaning. But that's like banter, innit? Like, even if they end up putting money together and all that, that's a great thing. But for me, it's just different to say, guys, I'm starting the PC fund. Whoa. That's just me personally, and if you want to support the channel in terms of financially, that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? I just don't believe in people just saying, like, fully just looking at the money. Look, at the end of the day, yeah, especially if you do this full time, you also do have to also kind of rely on the money coming in and whatever. I understand that, but it's not to the point where, you know what I'm saying, you're telling the viewers, send the money. You know what I'm saying? Send the money. That's also because what they do is, yeah, sometimes they say, well, you guys want gaming content. Do you get me? You guys want gaming content, so, you know, drop the money. So listen, here's what it is. It's a case by case thing. If you produce content that you need to invest real peas into, then I understand going the crap on them. Yeah, exactly. So I think it depends. This is what I say. It depends. I think you kind of do understand it, TTM, because you kind of you understand the aspect I'm coming with. Like, we know the people that we watch, and we know how the football space is like, and being viewers for a long time. And I don't necessarily think the people that we watch are on that. I think it's when you start going to other channels, you start realizing that, oh yeah, it's either let's have mad takes so we can get traction, or let's see what we can get out of the thingy. I like the channels that just turn around, yeah. Do you get me? I like the channels that turn around and just say, what do? They just like, we just do what we want to do, and then people just, you get me? People just show up and do their thing. Hey, listen, man. Yo, respect my club. You know what I'm saying? Respect my club. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. Big up to Thingy. Big up to Michael TV for the raid as well. I appreciate that, bro. Do you get me? Nah. TTM. I was in. I went to Holland for a week. That's why I never posted anything. Do you get me? I was there from last Wednesday. I came back 2 days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago. So because of that, I went there and I was like, yo, I ain't got a final shirt that fit me and all that. So I went there. Exactly. So I went there, linked up with my boy Devante as well. Because he was, he doesn't live that far. Couldn't link up with Michael, who's busy. Obviously, happy belated birthday to my boy Michael as well. I can't lie, Michael, we see, I don't know what you have planned. So if you got something planned, then fair enough. If you don't, message me, innit? Because we might be able to do something on the weekend. We'll do it we'll do it on your channel, I don't care. My channel, your channel, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? We just need to do something. And for the Ajax game, innit? Chelsea Ajax. Because I got Devante coming on my channel for the first time tomorrow. But I think you and I will have to also, you know what I'm saying, drop something. You get me? So it's what it is. Yeah, you will message me and we'll figure it out anyway through this week. Depending on when you got time, just let me know. I've never been to Amsterdam. A lot of people say the food over there sucks. I mean, it depends, innit? So I got Turkish friends, and I mean, if you watch Husam's channel, the joke over there is that Turkish people ain't got no cuisine. Their cuisine is dead. Well, they have a cuisine, it's not great. From some of the people that watch this channel, that's their thing, innit? Me personally, I don't think they have the greatest like variety, but at the same time, they have nice. Well, if you know Kapsalon, Lahmacun, and all their food, bro, there's nice. Do you get me? The Habasha of the Eritrean, Ethiopian food and stuff like that over there. The Habasha food's lit. You got so many places, innit? Like the culture's different. Like if you're talking about like Dutch food, is like stampot, whatever they used to call it, but is that what I call Dutch? I swear it's called like. Is it called stampot? Yeah, stampot. Like stampot is a traditional Dutch dish made from a combination of potato mashed with several vegetables. It's ugly here, blood, but it's general. It tastes nice, innit? But stampot is not. Like I used to like that, but you'd get the poffertjes, which I think you guys know. Like, it's not what's it called. It's like the pancakes, the very small pancakes, yeah. That you see the little circle ones. Those are more from Holland. Do you get me? You get them in dessert shops and that. Those are, we call them poffertjes in Holland. The stroopwafel. That's right. Oliebollen. Let's show you, man. Listen, this is not how we ever made it, because I know a lot of people are gonna lose their head. I know it's just potato and that. It's basically potato mash, but it's not how. I've never in my life eaten like this. When I look at it like this, it's crazy. Do you get it? That's crazy, blood. There's no way I ate like this. It was a bit like this. It was potatoes. I used to have it a bit like this. It's potatoes, carrots and all that. So it's a bit different. No way, man, it used to the way I'm seeing it on these pictures, bro. We never used to put the whole, you know what I'm saying, why for that? Do you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. I mean, never me. Do you know what I'm saying? But The reason I put this up, hurt spot. I don't even remember what this is. I don't remember this. Either way, everyone knows stroopwafel. They call it caramel waffles wherever it is in England. Kibbeling is when they put fries. They put dough on the fish and fry it, right? So it's basically fried fish, but it's basically like, I don't know, bro. I don't know how to explain it. Like, okay, cool. It's dough on. They put the dough. It's like KFC but fish. You get me? Kibbeling's fire. Oli bala is basically dough with the sugar powder thing on it, and then obviously it's basically, I don't know. Yeah, that's it. That's nice. All this is like, man, never had this, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? Frikandel, that's basically sausage. Do you get me? Hagelslag. Okay. Hagelslag is lit, innit? You know what I'm saying? A lot of men don't know about hagelslag. It's basically, I know some idiot in the chat gonna lose their head. This is chocolate, but in small pieces. That's all it is. Chocolate in small pieces. So you put butter on your sandwich, and you just, there's a box here. You just drop it. No. Oh, TTM, bro. I swear you're missing out. This will probably don't get. You're missing out. I know you're gonna say something mad like it's mouse poo or something stupid, blood, but no, blood. Mouse droppings, no. They make this, and basically when you're born, so let's say you have a new brother or daughter, brother or sister, yeah. You're at the hospital. Your mom just gave birth. They'll either give you a blue one. Like, it's blue thing, it's like a blue taste with like, I don't know what the taste is, but it's like blue. Or pink, innit? I think that's strawberry. And, you know, as a kid, that's what they used to give you. At the air, like, because remember, you have to have food, innit? Is it Hailstorm, Measures, sweet tasting chocolate sprinkles? It's sprinkles. That's what, yeah, you might laugh at it. It's sprinkles, bro. But it's chocolate. Yeah, I was thinking, how are you laughing? It's basically sprinkles, bro. Nutella adjacent, I ain't here for it. This is crazy. Man, it's crying in the chat, blood. You know what I'm saying? He's crying, mate. Okay. The French fries thing. Now, when we speak about the fries thing in Holland, the way they do it is you get the little triangle bag thing, whatever you want to call it. They put the fries down, and then they put any sauce you want in it, slap it on top. Let me see if I can find it in it. What's that? Dutch fries. I seen the company the other day, and I still don't really remember what the company's name is. Like this. So you can get ketchup, mayonnaise, and all that, whatever. And then you can also get what we used to call pinda sauce in it, which is pinda sauce. Like, pinda sauce is basically peanut sauce. So they boil the peanuts and whatever. But that is elite. Even Mike will tell you that's elite food, innit? Pancake, croquettes, yeah, croquettes. Apple pie, the apple pie is nice. Apple tart, that's what they call it. The one that's basically the apple pie, yeah, it's what you get from IKEA. For anyone that's been to IKEA and saw the apple cake you see there, that's basically it. Other than that, man, I'm saying curry, bro. Curry's not your food. You know what I'm saying? Curry's not your food, mate. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I went over there, seen my friends, and met some of my friends from school. I went there because my brother graduated, innit? That's the real reason why I went to the time I went. I was very fortunate that I went, that it was during international break. It was just whatever, innit? I just turned up whatever. And obviously, man, I just went there, saw my friends, met some family members as well, spent some time, whatever, with my brother. And yeah, man. That's where the Chelsea shape came from. Saw my guy Devante as well, managed to link up with him. Michael, listen, I'm linking up with Michael next time, man. I'm probably gonna go back soon anyway. I enjoyed it again. So yeah, me. So going back, definitely going back, and yeah, man, that's Holland, bro. People are nice in Holland, bro. Bare respect. You get me? Chilling. I can even show you guys the other shirt, because this is the shirt. This is not even like a brand new shirt. This is like 21, 22 season. Yeah? I don't really like the new shirt. But this is like, see this is a rare Dutch shirt, innit? That they make from Nike. And I was like, you know what? No need to wear it, but I'll wear it on a certain occasion, but till now, it's just here chilling. Can't tell me that's fire. That's fire, innit? You know? that's a fire kit, bro. That's the kit. I can't really. Alright, listen. You know the STTM? There's no thingy, innit? There's no in between. I need to get the other Dutch kit though. Yeah, man, I might have to use code Husam and that. Okay, jersey. Let me see what these men are saying over there. So this is the kit. Now I'll explain it. Just give me a second and I'll explain it, because I know man are losing their head. I didn't buy it from here, by the way. I don't care about this. I'm just showing you, man, the shirt. So this is what this is a Netherlands Lion Special Edition 24-25 jersey. It's a bold statement piece that pays homage to the country's first national symbol, which is in a striking blue. This jersey features a prominent big lion across the chest, symbolizing strength and unity. The detailed lion graphic sets this jersey apart, making it not only a tribute to the Dutch football, but also a standout in street fashion. So this is what it was, bro. That's why I got it. So this is a special edition kit, whatever you want to call it. When I'm talking about the other thing that my man was asking me about, do I have a Netherlands home kit? I had one from, I think I had the tracksuit and I had something else, but I just, he got all ripped and that kicked ball with it. So I need to get that as well. Yeah, like I said, there's no in between. So they're either Leng or Dusty. There's no meat eating. Like, do you know what I'm saying? There's no meat eating. There is no meat eating. Yeah, I would too TTM, but my problem is, and I think what's it called? What's the guy's name? He's a Michael and maybe Nems. It reminds me of a good period, but a bad period in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was a kid, I was enjoying life, I was watching the World Cup, my team was cooking, I was watching Snyder, Robin, and all of them. Do you know what I'm saying? And then I lost the final. Do you know what I'm saying? If we won the World Cup that year, I'd be flexing that kit, bro. Like, I would have bought that kit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'll be wearing that kit all the time. That's why I'm not really that into that kit, innit? That's always been my issue. Not really been in that kit like that. Yeah, and at that point they won the 2012, and I think in 2012 we got knocked out in the group stages against Portugal. That was another thing. That's when that Mark van Bommel was that his name? What was the Dutch manager's name again? The one with grey hair, and apparently that van Bommel was his. I don't know. He married his daughter or something like that. I don't know. Bert van Marwijk, that's it. So then in 2014, that was Brazil, innit? Was that 20? Was that Brazil? 2014 was Brazil, innit? No, not when they got touched. I'm trying to. Oh, Germany. That was Germany. Was that not the season? Was that not the season? Yo, whoa. Okay, yeah, Brazil got touched at home. And then was that not the season? What's his name again? Oh my lord! Van Persie done the diving header. Yeah, no, that's it. That's it. He done the diamond headers. We slapped Spain in the group stages, and I think we went out against. Was it Argentina? I think we were going out against Argentina. The diving header is a 2010 moment. No, that was in the group stages. That's us getting our get back when we slapped them. That was the 2014. 2010 is we played them in the final. Rubber missed that shot, bottom left corner when he went in. I think 1v1 or something like that, where he just turns and he does that, just shoot in the corner and he missed that. I think I got sent off. Ajax current manager, he got sent off, and then Iniesta bagged the goal. Did you get it? 2014 is when we finally managed to get our get back on them. Because 2012 they won, we got kicked out of group stages, manager got sacked. And then when you see that moment when Van Persie scores the goals and he runs to Louis van Gaal, that's because he won. He became manager at that time. I think we went out against Argentina. And then 2016 might be when we done the penalty thing. 2018 was Russia. I don't remember what else we did afterwards, bro. There's one season, what's that? Frank de Boer managed us and he just ruined everything, bro. He was playing 3 in the back with a team that was cooking in a 4 in the back. I was fuming. He had Memphis playing left wing back, I think. Oh, I don't even want to remember that time. He annoyed me, bro. And I was so happy when he got sacked. I didn't watch the 2018 World Cup. What? Why not? That's it. He done something crazy, and he kept consistent. And then we got kicked out by either Slovenia or one of them teams anyway. See, I mean, we didn't have enough. Whatever, we left. That wasn't. I was fuming. Do you know what I'm saying? I was fuming. So we didn't do enough. I also agree with that as well. But yeah, but I can't lie. Josie was right. I know he played haram football, won some stuff, but whatever. And that's the total 90 kits. Which, this is the thing. When Nike does certain things, he does it across the whole range. So all these people that are wearing, all these people that have Nike contracts now have an old school kit or like a T90, whatever they call it, kit. So we have one with the black one. I think some other team have it with their badge in the middle. So we're not the only team. Like, remember when Puma done the whole Borussia Dortmund at the front? City had their one with the front shirt. Everyone that has Puma had their thing at the front. So, yeah, man. It is what it is. It's 9 o'clock. Damn. 9 o'clock. Yeah, listen, I think that if we had won the World Cup then, I think that's it. Like I think being a Chelsea fan, I was way too lucky, bro. Chelsea and Netherlands balling out. What is your favorite Dutch player? I think it was Robben. I think it would be between Robben and Sneijder. I don't know, man. When I was a kid, I didn't rate Van Persie that much. Because what was happening at the time was Van Persie wasn't bagging. And then he'd get hooked up for Huntelaar. He would end up bagging. I was like, bro, what's this guy doing, bro? I'm not saying I never rated him. I've rated Van Persie. I just never liked him. Like, when he played for Holland, he wasn't the same guy as when he played for Thingy. But I think he's done really well in his career, innit? I'd say Robben is my guy. Yeah, bro, Robben was mad. Robben, let me tell you, man, innit? I first moved to England. I'm chilling. Life's good. I remember it was year 9 or year 10. It was a friendly game. We've gone and played England. So everyone at my school knows I'm Dutch, you get me? Robben bagged 1-0. I think it's the one where he ran and just smacked it. I think it was that one. And then I think he just bagged and we won 1-0 or something like that. And bro, people were fuming, bro. I remember they were so angry. Oh, your team. And I was like, no, leave me alone. I mean, leave the geezer alone. I think Robben was my guy, man. The fact that you knew he was gonna cut in and he still can't stop it. I think he was on Copa 90 like a couple of years back, yeah, probably like a long time ago now. And he was showing that guy that used to be on Copa 90 how he'd cut in on the left. And he was telling you, looking at your feet. And the minute you're unstable or switching between your feet, he waits until you step, your foot is up, and he's gone. And then by that time, you still have to put your foot down and then change direction. By that point, he's already gone. So the technique he was using and what he did, the volley against United, the goal to win the Champions League after losing the Champions League against us and all that, like having that partnership as well on the right, on the left with Robben, Ribéry, like all these things, and he's a generational baller, bro, when it comes to Dutch players. I know that we also speak about the one Seedorf and all these people. Yeah, we speak about them. Do you know what I'm saying? But yo, I just remembered this. I saw something the other day. You man heard what Marco van Basten said the other day? Wait till you hear what he said. I've been trying to tell people, yeah, that Dutch media is just crazy. Like, if you think English media is calm, if you remember when Henderson went over to Ajax, he was in that interview room. Do you get me? The manager asking, were you thinking of going to Monaco? Was there any contact? Were you doing it? Are you not gonna do it? And he was like, bro, he just thought he can just skip past them like he do in England, bro. They don't work like that, mate. Do you know what I'm saying? So let's share the screen. This is it. Marco van Basten. Frankie de Jong plays football like a mailman. He doesn't pass it forward. He collects the ball and then brings the ball on the foot. On foot. He needs to accelerate the game more. In the position that he plays in, you need to get the ball forward ASAP. Yeah? Cook that low IQ. Listen, I rate Frankie de Jong, innit? Whatever man I'm saying, I rate Frankie de Jong. But the point I'm making here is they say what's on their mind, bro. I don't see anyone saying, what's it called? You know what's mad, yeah? I don't see anyone saying, Frank, what's it called? Marco van Basten's not our legend. Yeah? Marco van Basten's not our legend. You get it? Like, there's no people here saying it. No one's getting onto him like, okay, cool, that's your opinion. Fair enough. Boom, whatever. There was a period where they were getting onto Van Dijk questioning his leadership skills and saying, "Oh, he's doing it at Liverpool, but why is he not bringing the same leadership skills over here?" Stuff like that. Someone just put a message here saying, "I just saw the maddest name for Yokeres, Gyokuzuna, WWE wrestler a long time ago. It was actually quite funny." Yeah, any of you man was WWE? Who's Gwakizuna, bro? Who's Gwakizuna? Oh, Yokozuna. They're calling him Yokozuna. Hey. Old school wrestler, blood. Yeah, they're calling him Yokozuna. I hear it, bro. He's not that fat, but okay, cool. Maybe because it's the name matches, isn't it? Reese and Enzo out. We won 3-1 on Saturday. We won 3-1 on Saturday. Q, Pedro, and Esteban score. We win. Okay. That's what I said. Reese and Enzo out. Are they injured? I haven't seen anything, bro. Yo, can anyone explain to me what's going on with this thing here? Let's see what they're saying because I'm confused, bro.
My head's on fire. I've got to clear up this Mateta situation because he doesn't want to. I spoke to him. He doesn't want to. He's okay with it. And this just shows me that, see the times when I was playing at Crystal Palace and all these people were watching me, it's clear that they weren't happy for me because I never made anyone feel like shit. I never, like everyone knows me, like the only time on the pitch is when I'm passionate and all that stuff, but I'd never bully someone or say someone won't make it here or won't make it at all or nothing like that. So it's like, it's disgusting when I see someone that I thought was a friend do that. Like the conversation that was had was his chances of playing for France way back when he wasn't playing for Palace, and there was 10 players that he had this conversation with. And as friends, we laughed it off, but we were joking around that it's going to be difficult, especially with Benzema, all these different players playing in those positions. But we never ever once said you're never going to make it. So wouldn't you be shocked, and especially with football banter, when you're mates, wouldn't you be shocked if this person asked this to 10 people? I swear to you, 10 Crystal Palace players were there when this conversation was had. Wouldn't you be shocked that this person has made out like...
Okay, this is crazy. I didn't even know it was that. I know I've seen him score. I've seen Mateta score, but I didn't know it was like this, bro.
There's some sort of hate from me. Why would he say my name when there was 10 people? Or is it because with Zaha is the biggest name? I do not understand. It's disgusting. I've never hated on anyone. So now I'm getting messages, "Oh, you're not laughing now at Mateta." I couldn't care less. Well done to him. I even congratulate him publicly on his Instagram, on his posts. So to hear that story come out, it's like, what the fuck? Did you dislike me the whole time for you to come out with this, your come-up story? I'm going to use Zaha as my come-up story. Like, it's nasty, man. It is nasty. Like, this is why I don't have football friends. This is why I keep myself to myself, because how's he going to do that?
Okay, this is crazy, man. I was with him until he said he kept himself to himself. Wasn't he sleeping with Moises Stones? You know what it is, TTM? Do you remember when he was wearing that thing on his head, blood? Maybe he got concussed, bro. Like Faz says, concussed. Objective POV. I've spoken to the people that I've worked with both. They've spoken about what a nice person Mateta is. Sadly, the same comment we said for Zaha. Who's this guy? I'm just a kid. Alright, man. No one cares, bro. You actually got the biggest head loss in football. Seems such... Bro, this thing's always in football comments. No one cares about you, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Either she's commenting on Lee's thing or she's just there waffling. Either way. Listen, either way, listen, that's a crazy... You know the song Let It All Work Out, man said. I didn't know this. I just read it now, blood. Let's see. According to AI, no, Zaha was not dating Moises' daughter. This was a rumor that was false, and both Zaha and Moises' camp have denied it. Zaha himself stated on Twitter that he had never met the daughter on Sky, and the Sky Sports presenter later issued an apology for past comment that alluded to the false rumor. Damn, a Sky Sports presenter said that. The speculation started when Zaha's difficult time at Manchester United under manager David Moyes. TTM is your club. Do you know what I'm saying? Your club. Do you know what I mean? It's when he was at your place, bro. It's not even... I thought maybe it happened when he was at Crystal Palace, bro. It was just a rumor. It was made because he wasn't playing in a similar way that people were calling Darren Fletcher. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's crazy. The David Zaha, David Zaha, the Wilfred Zaha thing is crazy. Yeah, I can't say I can't see that happening. What's this? If you don't believe this weird trend of faking outrageous Arsenal posts is a sign of fear about what this team is about to achieve. 11 million views, thousands of posts slamming Arsenal and the fans, but it was a Liverpool fan pretending to be a goon. We're open to collabs on this video. Tag whoever you want, let's have a debate. Why don't you just debate Lee then, big man? Someone said, Terry, I hope you're fine. I'm just saying that. Did I? Bro, this is elite glazing that they do to Terry. I'm sorry, brother. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Yo, apparently the Hudson-Odoi. This is another thing. Hudson-Odoi and Nketiah are trying to play for Ghana or something. Why is it I thought he's Nigerian. Or am I just stupid? I thought Nketiah was Nigerian. And he plays for in Nigeria. I swear that. Oh, okay, maybe he didn't play for Nigeria, but so because Ghana went through. Hudson, although I get obviously he's not getting selected no more, whatever, but Nketiah has Ghana. Alright, fair enough. Oh, Yapstam, here we go. Here we go. He's waffling. He's waffling. He's waffling. Yapstam, I would pick Liverpool, Arsenal, City, and Manchester United for top 4 with Chelsea in close contention. Alright, listen, I'm not even reading the rest. When you start saying that.
Right, hashtag pray for Chelsea in the final, innit?
Chelsea do not stand a chance today. This.
I messaged Lee after that as well. I told him to hold that. You know what I mean? About pray for Chelsea. Shane got YouTube and he's just on. Shane just went on what's it called? On Twitter and he's just on smoke. I can't lie to you, man. He's just calling every single top winner out, bro. Slap the likes though, people. Make sure you're slapping the likes. Let's see what else I can find. Tyreek, I don't mind playing as a 9, I just want to get on the pitch. So if it's as a striker or fullback, I'm happy to be on the pitch. I'm quite a creative player. I like to be in the pocket and shoot. Listen, man, I hope he succeeds. And I'm not one of them, man, that is on the he's not good enough, just throw him away and all that. Nah, bro, if he can do something great, but we shouldn't be relying on him, innit? I don't think he's creative anyway, but, you know, man like to say certain things. It is what it is. Nah, I'm not saying George Striker. I just think he can be an option from there, but I don't necessarily think it's big. Look at these man comparing Marino's GA with Palmer's GA. Marino has 22 GA in 2025. Palmer has 14 GA in 2025 club and country. This is unbelievable, bro. This is the stupidity I get, and it turns out it's an Arsenal fan, of course. You get it? And it tells you here, BS genetics and genomics masters. This is what I'm saying. They're just idiots, bro. Bro, Roddy Rich is dropping an album. Alright, is what it is. Big up to Jamie, man. You know what I'm saying? We will give you a like and a repost. Do you get me? Man, oh, my man called him Cherky, you know. I thought he called him Vadio. He called him He called him Cherky. I never said worried, bro. I'm just saying, let's see what he can do, blood. I want the gaffer to play Gio as a striker and Joe as a 10. Yeah, look, I want the manager to do what's best for the team, bro. Okay, this is something that's whether we believe football inside or not, that's another story, innit? Manchester City are expected to learn the verdict of their seismic 115 charges legal case against the Premier League over November's international break. The punishment could stretch from a fine to multiple relegations or anything in between. That's also something that's a bit crazy, innit? Do you get it? Oh, look at this, man. Look at this. Look at this. The Premier League most valuable 11. Arsenal have 6 out of 11 players. Now best believe we have the best squad. I am telling you, man. I'm warning everyone in the chat. My brother, if Arsenal don't win the league, because remember they must, innit? If they don't win the league, I will be... You know what it is, yeah? The people that know in the chat know, innit? When the whole Madueke move thing was happening and I was going in all the Arsenal people's chat that I know, saying, yo, where's my Madueke money? I'm waiting for that Monzo Kaching, yeah? I still ain't got it. Where's my 50 million? I'm telling you, they thought that was trolling. Oh, I might be put on like Wolfie level of gaslighting and all that. Now I will be so unbearable. All the Arsenal fans gonna hate me. You get it? They're just gonna hate, man, innit? Because man put Rice next to Rodri. We paid this for Caicedo, blood. We paid that same amount for Caicedo, so it don't make sense. But I guess what it is. You know he put Timber there, brother. Like Timber's worth more than Reece James. All right, cool, but that's fine. Raya, Saliba, and Gabriel. I kind of hear that in it. Like I hear that in terms of they're the best pairing right now. Whatever. Cool. Verts is also a player that's on high level of money. Like as in someone that's valuable. That's why they got the 120 or 160 million for him. He's someone that obviously right now isn't performing. I agree, but whatever. Man said gotta be bad the assurance. Yeah, so Chelsea like being underdogs. Could we win the league? I think we're not as dangerous as a City. City have Haaland, innit? And they like playing the way they do. I can't lie though, I don't know if you're trolling or not. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't rate Badiashile that highly. I just think there's a player there. We've never really seen it in recent times, innit? And if we do see that Badiashile that we saw against Liverpool, that was the Badiashile that some of us know, innit? I've known a lot of people just throw it to the back of their head. They call him the Bozo Brothers, him and the Sassy and all that. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's the Badiashile that I was telling people. If he comes back, that's what I want to see, innit? Like, there's still that player. I just want to see whether this manager can get that out of him. Because last season, he only played Conference League games. He got injured, whatever. And obviously, we've seen him now. So I think, yeah, man. Look, I've been saying that I'm not going to say, or I don't think we're out of it until we're out of it, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? I think when players come back, we'll be playing how we played against like a West Ham and that. In terms of the way we played football. I'm not talking about how good we were and how poor West Ham was, and I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about how we played. Do you get it? Having that Delap up front. Do you know what I'm saying? Having João Pedro float in, whatever. Maybe João Pedro on the bench with Palmer playing or Palmer on the right. Like, I want to see that more. I want to see what we can do again, innit? And we haven't seen how good we can be, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? And we're you know what I'm saying? We're seeing that Club World Cup tax. Same for City. City has also got some injuries. PSG got multiple injuries as well. So, of course, I want to see Thingy as well. What's his name? I do want to see... I forgot his name already. You see, sometimes on the spot, this is the thing about streaming, bro. You know the name, it just doesn't come up on your brain. But the guy I'm talking about was... You do want to see us play at the level that we should, innit? I want to see Q play as well. Like, I think we need to utilize the squad better. And I think if Badia Shaw comes back, and this is the thing about Badia Shaw, similar to like the Reece James situation. Okay, if he gets past the injury thing and Maresca manages him, can we actually see a really good Badia Shaw? And that could change our season, because now that left hand side and what we wanted from that left hand side, that defensively, it's kind of sorted. And then we still have a Colwell if he comes back, hopefully on the same level as it was before. But we still haven't lost that much in it. And then obviously the pairing next to him, if we do it as a unit, we should be alright. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about Reece James. I'm not really worried about Cucurella. Hato, people finally saw the light because they were calling him rubbish. Disasi's always been rubbish, innit? Like I think Disasi can defend in a low block. Like in a low block, he can do those tackles and everything. The minute you start giving him space or putting him at right back is when you saw it. And even Unai Emery learned not to put him at right back, bro. Even Unai Emery learned you don't put him at right back. Do you get it? And there's people losing their head because Rans dropped that Saka clip. And everyone that knows, yeah, knows from time ago. That was when the Avengers stream or whatever it's called, that Rans made, yeah. The Avengers stream that Rans made was whatever it was like beginning of the season or something like that. And he done that stream, remember people? He done that stream with Northside, Saeed, Lee, and yeah, those three. And it was like a 6 stream and all of them were there. Whatever was going on at the time. That's what he thought at the time. I think he's smart. Because he's still dropping content. Okay, cool, he's not on the main channel, but he's still dropping content while he's away. Do you know what I mean? So he's still keeping, well, he's kind of bringing back some of the things that people may have not seen who ended up subscribing to the channel. So I hear that, but at the same time, I don't get what's going on, innit? On that aspect. Like, what are you man doing, bro? You get what I'm saying? Like, moaning about what he said years ago. Well, he dropped the clip, but he dropped it now. Now, why did he drop it now? And I'm like, bro, why are you not moaning? Yeah, and it helps the Clips channel. Because he knows, yeah, big up to Rants, but he knows that when he's back, we're all going to be back, innit? Like, there's certain people like a Lee and whatever Rants, that they don't really have to worry that much about the algorithm. I'm not saying whatever, but the man them are always there. That's why Rants' chat is my favorite chat to be in. I think TTM will probably say the same, but I won't want to speak for you. Do you know what I'm saying? But as a community and as bro, do you remember when Mbappe was dying on the pitch and we were just cooking him? Like anyone that comes in and chats rubbish gets cooked. And so for me, I've always liked that, innit? That chat. Do you get me? People always help you, back you, whatever. Like, there's no headaches in that chat, innit? There's no mutants. If you're a mutant, you get blocked. Otherwise, everyone that recognizes me from the chat, they message me in other chats. Yo, Rans blocked me. I'm like, what do you want me to do, bro? Yeah, what would you want me to do? What? You think I'm gonna message Rans to tell him unblock this guy? And then Lewis goes, unblock too, you know? But Lewis said I came to troll about something last time and I just got blocked. Yeah, I've been blocked since. Do you know what I mean? So when he's someone that regularly goes on the channel, so listen, everyone knows that there's certain things you don't do, but at the same time, yeah, he just still help pushing things in the club channel and whatever. But yeah, but I don't know who blocked him. Because the thing is that what we don't understand here is that some people just blame the chat. So like it's very unlikely here for someone like let's say a Northside to block you in his chat, right? Because Northside doesn't really do it unless he reads something crazy, he'll hide you in it. Otherwise, if you do get like a hidden of Northside's chat, it's one of the mods. But with Rans, as mods, we see when he hides people, innit? You just see names disappear. Yeah, Rants has hidden, Rants has hidden. You don't just get good, and then obviously those people think they got gulagged by us. Oh, the mods are so crazy. The mods, bro, shut up, man. If you were moving like a mutant, you wouldn't get blocked, bro. Do you know? If you were moving like a mutant, you won't get blocked. Do you know what I mean? So. Man, I'm talking about Jao Pedro 005. Listen, I'm definitely not gonna argue with these man in the chat. Yeah, whatever group chat this is, I'm not arguing with you, man. There's no way. Anyway, he just snapped, guys. Exactly, bro. If he reads anything, man, whatever. But he does. So now the people that are there are the people that want to be there. Do you get it? Exactly. So he's only kept the guys that actually he believes want to be there and actually enjoyed being there, and he whatever. So he's kind of have. Yeah, he only has that. Some people say, yeah, but you've modded up so many people. I'm like, bro, I know TTM, I trust him. Cole Palmer might be getting a mod soon, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Always in my chat. The reason I do this is because if one of those people moves mad in the chat, or let's for whatever reason I fall out with another streamer, because what I used to do is I used to mod all the streamers, innit? So any streamer that I know, or even like Michael TV was in the chat earlier, I mod him to make sure that first and foremost we know that it's him. And if I need him to drop a link or something like that, he's able to do that as well, yeah. And if he sees something that I haven't seen in the chat, which happens sometimes, you get it, boom, he can also get rid of that, innit? But at the same time, I started modding not just some of the day ones and people that are always here just for that. But let's say for whatever dumb reason I fall out with Michael TV. I'm not saying I will, but let's say I did, right? And he comes in and he just gulags TTM and everyone else in the chat just because, you know, he's still got the powers. You know, sometimes whatever, like if you fall out with someone on the YouTube, you're not gonna go, let me find his mod status, let me make sure I take off his mod status. Like, you're not thinking of that. But I'm saying if that happens and he starts to just gulag random people and all that, and now you gotta fix that, and it becomes a thing where, okay, I might lose some of my very loyal people that are always in the chat because they can't be in the chat, and now everyone's asking me to unblock them and I have to do that and all. So I want to make sure that the people that are always here are kind of protected. So I'm the only person that can time out the mods or hide any of the mods in it. So I think it's for me. I've kind of done it more of a protection thing, and also the people that I trust are modded. So that's really the point that I'm doing it for. So you don't think I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm not just modding everyone just to say I got bare mods in the chat. You know, I don't really need that, but. And because I go through the whole chat myself, I kind of outspot things anyway, innit? Big up to BR123. Do you know what I mean? Big up to you. Hope you're doing well. Unless, you know, unless I know you. Because, you know, some people's acts, because it's all acts. If you have a different name or I know you in real life, just let me know. But big up to you. Yeah, man, we're just chilling. I have no idea what's happening with Amrim anymore. I give up caring. Listen, that's crazy. Do you know what I'm saying? The Amrim thing. Yeah, okay, yeah, I recognize. That's it. Yes. I was thinking the name, because remember sometimes the name doesn't match the actual name, innit? Because this is the tags. All I'm seeing is this is the first time it's ever happened to me. I've seen it happen to everyone else, but this is the first time it's ever happened to me, where I'm seeing everyone's tags or handles instead of their names. That's never happened to me before. I see everyone going through it, but I never had it. I think some people said it's because they vetted, like they kind of going through their systems and all of that. And I think maybe whatever, but sometimes it does this, sometimes it goes back to your normal names. I think a lot of the people either have the same name in their handles, or someone like TTM, you can recognize his what's it called? His profile picture. So, do you know what I'm saying? Big up Yasser 1K subs, inshallah. Soon, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Soon. Very unique. Yeah, 100%. It's unique. We're almost there, man. I think we're like 260 something away. Do you know what I'm saying? So hopefully, if you guys share the content, do you know what I mean? So tomorrow I got the Ajax fan on, Devante. Do you know what I'm saying? That's gonna be a funny stream. What is it? Devante tomorrow. I might even do a stream. Like I think if I finish work early, I might have some time. I'll find something to do. May even do like the actual preview for the Forest game. This was more like I'm back again, people kind of thing. Do you get it? Because every chat I was going to, man was sending me L work rate. I couldn't even watch streams in peace. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm in the chat. I was like, big up TTM. Someone would spot me and be like, "Oh yeah, so what's with the L work rate?" You know? I'm like, "What do you mean? What's with the L work rate? Like, leave me alone, bro. I'm away." But I think I just had I don't know, man. I came back and I was like, I looked at my PC and I was like, bro, I have to set up a stream. You see, with me, I like to talk when I know what I'm talking. Like I like when I set up a stream. If something happened and I have an opinion on it, then I'm ready. Do you get it? I want to talk. Do you get it? And I'm like, I don't really, like international break. I ain't watched any of the games. I barely even checked any of the like socials. I haven't done anything. So for me to come here, what am I gonna say to you guys? Guys, we are getting this player, we getting that player. Like, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? I gotta figure that out and then come here and start giving you. Did you get it? Like, there's some bits to it. Someone even asked me recently why when I'm going live again. I'm thinking, yo, I kind of don't like when people do that, you know. And I'll explain because I don't want to sound ungrateful. But in YouTube in general, and I think TTM, you're one of the mods in other channels, yeah. So imagine if people start asking me in let's say Rance's chat, yo Rance, oh yeah, so where you going live again? Yo, when you going live again and all that, and I'm there saying, oh, I'm gonna be live at this time, 3 o'clock. It kind of looks like I'm using the chat to promote myself, kind of to you, like I'm trying to sway the Rance chat to come to my side, kind of thing. Like it's weird. Like you're trying to steal the audience. I'm not trying to steal the audience, but you get the point. Like that's why there's like a universal silent rule, whatever you want to call it, when it comes to exactly. Okay, see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I always mention TTM because I know he knows these things. The self-promoting. Do you get it? So obviously, I know that I can drop my link in certain man's chat because of how we move now and some of the football creative, because eventually they're gonna say drop your link, so I might well drop it early. Or some of them are like, oh yeah, so you're in the chat, drop your link, whatever. It's a different thing, but you can't just do the self promo thing. And I think it's difficult to sometimes balance to the point where you're trying to answer that question to another guy without looking like you're trying to be that guy who's self-promoting. But then when Bearman are asking me where you going live, I'm just hoping the content creator knows. Because you need to understand as well, TTM, yeah? Low-key is on your, like, it's on the viewer's fault, innit? Because you lot should make sure you have the notifications on. Then you don't have to ask me why. You don't have to ask me why I'm going live. Or if you follow my Instagram and all that, I might drop something telling you when I'm going live, whatever. Like I can do that. Or if you're on my Twitter, I always kind of used to post the link on there, whatever. Yeah. So my thing is, like, you just have to do it, innit? That's the most important thing. Just do it. And if you follow the socials, if you have the whole notifications on thing, you'll know when I'm going live. So you don't have to ask me in other people's chats. As much as I appreciate everyone that asks about me, you know, praises me in other people's chats and shows the love and all that, I eternally grateful. But I don't want to start looking like I'm doing the whole self-promo thing, running around, you know what I'm saying, trying to get this 1K, and I'm not trying to look like that. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to do my own thing. If I get help from others, I'm fine. I like helping others too. So with this modern crop of YouTubers like TTM's talking about, especially the one in the football space and the ones I surround myself with, like Omar, Zeer, Bayern View, like the name could go on and on and on. Normski, like you man also know, like I tell everyone just drop your links, bro, because I like the people that are in this chat and that I respect in this chat. I know that they will go out and actually have a look and see what goes on in that channel. Like you might find a new YouTuber kind of thing, whatever. Like and also, you know, I know the chat also know that I actually have a good what's it called? I have a good scouting in it. I got good talent ID, man. I'm trying to show you, man, that I know, yo, this guy's gonna be a baller on YouTube, you know? He's gonna be a baller on YouTube, bro. Invest your stocks from early. I've seen a lot of social climbs over the years. They cringe. I never want to couch. But this is also why you see a lot of people who grow and then they just fall off a cliff. Because they kind of didn't organically build the audience in it. With us, we know everyone that I'm sharing the link to and all that kind of stuff are people that we into similar stuff, right? So if I tell you to go watch an Ajax fan, you may have never watched an Ajax fan, but that might be the new whole thing of you like watching. Yeah, man, them Brighton brothers. Man said them Brighton brothers, you know. Yeah, I get it. Sorry, man. That was accidental. Them Brighton brothers. Yeah, man. We got great scouting. I'm trying to show you, look, there's a lot of really good content creators in it. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. It'll be interesting in what we do in. I will be interested in what we do in January. I don't trust the report we wouldn't spend in January. I have a feeling we will, if we sell the Sassy, I think we buy a centre back. I think the Sassy might leave in January. The only reason I say that is because I don't think he realized that he made the mistake not leaving when he had the opportunity to leave. I think that was so stupid of him, bro. Should have just left, bro. What made you think that how can you reject certain clubs? Can someone explain that to me? How you rejected certain clubs, bro, when you know that man telling you you're not getting minutes? You are not getting any minutes. You are failure. And a man still decided to say no to said, bro, that's crazy. The way Rants has explained it in the past is exactly how I've always seen community building, to be honest. More of closed off, make the coach a specific, can't just let anyone in. Yeah, I hear it. Exactly. Do you know what I'm saying? And then you also have, you know what it is though? Coming, like, you know that I know as well, yeah, that the same way I only watch certain content creators, and if I'm watching a channel and then I know that Rants is live, I'm going to watch Rants' thing in it. I'm not gonna go and stick there and watch whatever it is. Like, I know myself, and I know that it will happen to me as well. I know that can happen. So it's just one of those things where you know that you should just, you know, mine it, innit? Do you get me? Yeah, imagine the algorithm probably cooked for that topic. Yeah, that was crazy, blood. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm not really that fussed, bro. He's not my player. He could have done better. And I also think that he's put himself in that situation being around that kind of woman, innit? Do you get me? That's one of the reasons why he wanted to keep that money. Because, bro, if you're funding all that, you need to have money, bro. You need to be on that 250, whatever it is a week, to be paying for what you need to pay. You're not just going to get away with that. Do you know what I'm saying? You're not just going to get away with that. So, you need to understand as well that she wants the money, innit? So whatever issue she has, she found a way that she can turn on. She might be able to get what she wants by turning on. She can turn on, what's it called? She can turn on Sancho, and then the heat, because the heat is thingy, innit? Yeah, man. This is why you have to be smart, and I think, bro, we've always said footballers aren't the smartest people in the thing. We've always said that. So for me, it's one of those things, innit, where it just don't make sense. It does not make sense. But you also, I know, look, the embarrassment fact is crazy, innit? But you also need to look at it from an aspect of, if you were the viewer, yeah, I mean, you know that the story is gonna get cooked. Once you know that she's gonna start posting things, yeah, do you get it? When he knows he was gonna start when she knows that she's gonna post things about the whole saga, she has to over exaggerate certain things as well. Do you get it? That if you're gonna expose someone, you might add a little bit extra sprinkles, and some of us are not on that, but you get the point. When it becomes a whole girl boy thing, whatever, that's what happens, innit? But they're footballers, like, they're gonna be doing that, and once you start bringing in like Americans that don't even know what the game is, like when it comes to that, it's all about just, you know, they just look at him. He makes money. He kicks a ball. He makes money. I don't know. Do you get me? That's how it is. So if I was him, because you took a L that badly, go send the peas, bro. Whether you owe her money or you don't owe her money. At this point, reputation got dusted. So go send the peas as well. You know what I mean? Before it goes way left. Because this is the thing, yeah? He might drop like mad. He might drop some mad. He might drop something crazy that can ruin his career, innit? Like, nothing to do with what he does, but just as a, oh, he's also done this or he's done that, and then khalas, you know. And then once he's khalas, Pogba the goal. Yeah, but I love Pogba, man. Whether he played for United or not, one of the best midfielders I've ever seen. Big up Yasser. Big up Ryan, man. Hope you good. Wallah, he was ill against final. I don't know. Listen, I'm not a doctor, mate. Do you know what I mean? I'm not a doctor, lad. I ain't been looking. I don't know. Yeah, but this is the thing, though, bro. Imagine she doesn't, like, he doesn't know. Do you get what I'm saying? I know she done something before, whatever, but if he didn't know, like, about the whole saga, whatever, you weren't following academics them times. You just got stung, innit? You know what I'm saying? You got stung. Bro, I only know because you mentioned it. As in, I remembered because you mentioned it. If you didn't mention it, I probably wouldn't have. If you didn't mention it, I probably wouldn't have done it, innit? I wouldn't have said it. He's my age, he knows. Yeah, but that's mad. That's mad. Just because you know, don't mean everyone knows, bro. Dude, listen, it is what it is. He's my... Alright, big up to Sunshine. You ready for Forest this weekend? Or do I have to be ready? Is that what we're doing now? I have to be ready for Forest. Listen, I said this before, yeah? And big up to Sunshine. Make sure you subscribe to Sunshine as well. When it comes to the whole I just think we need to build on momentum, and we still need to start building momentum, and then actually going forward. Then you know what I'm saying, we need to start building momentum because the way we started the season is nowhere near what I expected. Can you call it Club World Cup tax? You know what I'm saying? Is it finally catching up to us and all that kind of stuff? Maybe. I think it's an easy thing to say, but at the same time, we still need to do better. I think we've seen that we can do better, and I think this is the time for us to do. I think this is the time for us to whatever, innit? You know what I'm saying? This is the time for us to. This is the time for us to actually build on it and get wins, and I think this is the thing. This is the thing, very important, mate. But Sunshine, are you ready for Liverpool? That's the real question. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the real question. Are you ready for Liverpool? 6ix9ine Tekashi and them American brothers on Twitch talking about it, global and that. You know, like that. He got 6ix9ine and academics covering the story. He's infiltrated hip hop with his tricking. Not a single song dropped. Yeah, raise orders and GMU. We draw at Anfield every year. Sunshine, man, you need to have that TTM energy. Do you know what I'm saying? You need to have that TTM energy. Look at him. He's saying 1-1. You know what he's saying? A draw. If you could get a draw, it'd be nice. You know what I mean? You'd be nice. I'm nervous, Ick. 1-1's my prediction. Listen, I got a win in it. You know what I'm saying? I got a win against Liverpool, mate. You know what I'm saying? That's never been my problem. Yeah. Bro, it's written in the script. We know we're going with United and getting points where we shouldn't. Exactly. To be honest, with United, I was saying we were good. I was saying, you know what? It's like we could finally go slap United. At that point, I can't lie. Yeah, I was saying, just win the game. Even if we whatever, we just win the game. And we done the stupidness, innit? I want terror him out, but bro, we need that W against Liverpool. But I get it, because at the same time, yeah. At the same time, I'm looking at it from a perspective of you guys need to win. They need to win because they need to turn their fortunes around and start building momentum as well. And the way I'm looking at it, if they go all out attack, well, not all out attack, but if they really go forward and stuff like that, it can be a thing where you guys kind of look a bit, what do you call it? I don't even know what to call it. You kind of look a bit, you can hit them on the counter. That's my thing that's always been with United. I think once you get pushed back, you end up playing with a counter. And I think that's when you see the best United in it. When you have to play at the back and just long ball, hit on the counter. Whether you finish your chances, and if you end up doing what you did against City and you just don't finish your chances, whatever in it. That's the bits you have to really be worried about. I think you finish your chances, you have a problem. Salah, I was talking, I think was it yesterday with Husam, Wolfie and Ashraf. And they were saying, I said that I would drop, what did I say? I said I'd drop McAllister. Because of how poor he's been, not necessarily because I don't rate him. I actually think he's one of the best midfielders in the league, innit? So I'd drop McAllister. The reason I said I'd drop McAllister was because of how poor he's been. Maybe he could just play somewhere else. Curtis Jones, just play someone else, and who can at least provide you something, and then maybe bring him off from the bench. They were talking about bringing Chiesa playing left. He said they wouldn't drop Salah. And to be honest, bro, this is the thing. He scores goals against United. Just play him, innit? And he's a player that is good in terms of he'll get his goals and stuff like that. So you might as well just take that risk and just play him and see what he can get you. And that's the same thing I was talking about earlier when it comes to tournament football. Any one of you that's played small tournaments, big tournaments, whatever it is, the main thing about a tournament it's not about always taking the guy who is in form. This is what a lot of people just don't understand, and it's weird. You're not supposed to always take the guy who's in his best form. You basically, what you do is you have a list of players, and you have to find ways of getting not just your best team of the way you want to play. Also have certain players that you can bring in that can do a certain job for certain situations. Do you remember we had Tim Krul at some point at Holland? Yeah, you know what? If we go on penalties, I'm putting you in goal. We don't rate Tim Krul, but boom. If we need a tall striker, you play Weghorst. Would I start Weghorst every week? No. But if we needed someone that can come off and do something, I'm bringing him on. It's about what's best for the tournament, innit? If you're in certain situations, you're able to do this, and that. That's the way you should be looking at tournament football. I think it's way overgassed now, where it's like, this guy got 6 GA. He should be playing for England. Should he get his opportunity? Yes. Should he probably get more chances and maybe get himself into that team? Yes. But it's still about, in tournament football, it's about who has the best team, where everyone can contribute one way or another. You have the extra defender that can play in the low back. Do you play this? There's all that thing in it. Weghorst versus Barca. Let's talk about it. Weghorst versus Barca. Versus Barca. Is that like Europa League or something when you want to play? Look, I like Enzo, innit? But I need to see more. I think I like when he plays deep line, like when he creates from deep, and I don't like when he does the whole box crashing thing. I think you using part of his abilities and whatever to do that, that's fine. But sometimes you need a player to create from deep, in it. And I think a lot of people haven't seen or managed to see the level of creativity of Enzo because of what happened on the pitch. And I think this is the same thing that we were laughed at a lot of players, and this is why we were saying that we need Poch gone. It's the same thing with United. Okay, it's the same thing with United. A lot of the players that you see now, if I was rating them based on what I'm seeing now, I can call them average, innit? I could say this guy's average, that guy's average, this guy's average, but we know that it's a system kind of thing. Why? Or the manager is kind of the reason why you're going through what you're going through, and he wouldn't necessarily rank the player based on what you're seeing at this moment in time. Does that make sense? So you know that there's more levels to that player, right? So I knew that, for example, if Badiashile ever reaches the level that we've seen on the Potter, he's the player that everyone rated and was looking at him like he was like how we look at Saliba at the time. Yo, this guy's so calm on the ball. He can make the passes, like almost very like just comfortably gets the ball out of players, whatever. Boom. All of a sudden, he went from trying to do the whole Neymar thing, taking a touch mid-air, whatever, like the what's it called, the Mahrez thing, where he just stops the ball, to being shaky. You know what I'm saying? Being put in positions where he's just not looking good. And then people have that picture of him in mind. So that if I ever mentioned I would try playing Badiashile left, what's it called, left centre back? Oh, look at him, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Look at him. Look, you mentioned it, this rubbish guy. Yo, you just backing him for no reason. You just rate standards to start mentioning it. I'm like, bro, but I'm looking at what he can provide. If he can do that, then yes. If he can't, just move him on then. There's no more objectivity in it. You can't be like, I can see there might be something there, whatever. But you also have to draw the line in it. If man's that bad, that's one thing. You have, not everyone's like a Lavia, and every time you bring him on, he performs. Not every player is like that. Some players need confidence. Some players need to play more often. It's like that. The hernia for Enzo, he was coming out saying, I've never played a player injured. I've never played a player injured. I've never played a player injured. I'm like, brother, we can see with our eyes, bro. You should. The reason Lavia's out like this, the way he is now, is because the guy just rushed him back. You rushed back Lavia when he didn't need to. He came back, instead of integrating him slowly, you threw him on against Crystal Palace when he didn't need to throw him on. He got injured, had to come off. Basically rushed him back. Since then, he's never been the same. Caicedo was laughed at in the first season, and we were all saying he's being left in an island. Do you get me? One CDM can't defend against three midfielders. Do you get what I'm saying? He put Gallagher next to him. He had Gallagher in the 10 or something. Like it never made sense. Some people, I'm not saying you didn't, but there's a lot of people that did at the time. But if you watch the game, you can tell, okay, this is what's happening. This is why some of people's opinions are different than others, innit? And I've always said with that, in that aspect, cool. Enzo, I had to kind of, from how creative Enzo was and had that link up with João Felix. For me, it was one of those things where he had that link up with João Felix on the Potter as well. I was like, okay, cool. I need to see more of that. And we never really got to see more of that, yeah. Because man decided Enzo, Henia. Bro, imagine you never ever complain about a player's mobility. And then randomly you complain, everyone's saying the guy can't turn. You've seen a guy literally looks like he's pulling 2 stones on his feet. Like, he's dragging stones with him, bro. That's why he looked so bad. Yes, exactly. And I heard even at some point on the club, I think they were saying the same about McAllister. 3-1-6, or whatever you want to call it. One guy in midfield just on his own. You don't know where the rest of the people are. That's my point. So just because a lot of people, or the majority, have just signed off on a player, it's not always a thing of it's because he's actually bad, innit? Sometimes it's just because the minute it doesn't work out or looks like it's working out, people just want to turn on him, innit? It's easy. It's the easy option sometimes to just say, oh, he's rubbish. That's the easiest thing to do, just saying the player's rubbish, so you can just move on and say, oh, he wasn't good enough. Get me another guy. That's what they do. So at the end of the day, for me, like I said before, we have a lot of players that can do a lot of damage in it. But missing a Delap, missing a Palmer, the whole season we're going without Palmer. We're supposed to be Palmer FC apparently. So without Palmer, we could have been top of the league. We didn't make red card mistakes. If we just beat United, beat Brighton, we could have been top of the league, I think. Like, you know what I'm saying? So those are the things that I'm looking at, and I'm saying it's self-inflicted. We need to pattern them. Yeah, I've seen people linked to Anderson. I've seen all these clubs linked to Wharton. So we'll see, man. Do you know what I'm saying? We'll see. Now, I was gonna ask the chat, yeah. So obviously now, man, yeah, I've done 4 hours and 1 minute or 2 minutes. So I was thinking of probably doing 2 hours, yeah. And then whatever, innit? So what I'll do is, what should we do? I got L work rate though. I just done 4 hours. Do you get me? But L work rate. Do you get me? So let's just say I done 2 hours for today and 2 hours for yesterday. In one day. You know, just making it up. I can't lie, Melon. It doesn't feel as long as it. It's only I looked at my time and I was like 10, like we're 9 at the time, and I was like, wait, what? So yeah, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Listen, I think it depends on what you're doing, but I enjoy the chat so much, and I think there's a lot of elite people in the chat that they just, bro, I've been talking the whole time. I was told Baleba, who's Anderson? Bro, Anderson's sick, bro. Anderson's the guy from Forest. Anderson's better than Baleba. Baleba's rubbish. Hey, listen, Mandem, listen, I got a question here. Should we redirect? You know what? Listen, bun Northside today, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? I'm joking. That's my brother. I'm joking. I'll redirect you lot, yeah. Because you know what I like to do? I like to help the smaller channels out and all that. Go to. I'm sending you to the Buy and View. He was in the chat earlier. He's got another channel called. I don't know what it's called, but it's called the DPV something. Yeah, you'll find that anyway if I put it in the chat. He's actually doing, and he's interviewing Michael TV, who you lot saw earlier, the Ajax fan. You can kind of understand him more. You'll see, he'll explain the whole Dutch culture because he actually lives there and stuff like that. Go over there, subscribe, tell him it's YASSERTV indirect raid. I'm telling you, man, yeah, the chat, this is right here. Yeah, that's what you just put. YASSERTV indirect raid. You get me? I can't raid yet. Maybe when I get 1K, I can send you a lot to other people and that. But right now, there's I think 6 people in the building. Do you get me? All you can do is go over there, hit the like button. All you have to do is click the link in the chat that I put there, just above TTM's one, and between Melons and TTM's chats. Click on that. Go over there. Tell them YASSERTV raid. I might go jump on Northside's channel for a bit. Probably like 5-10 minutes, depends. And yeah, man, listen, we'll be back tomorrow, 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. With Devante, the Ajax fan, Ajax preview. And then we have, I'll probably do a stream after that. Yeah, probably after that. Or before. I might even do it before and then just tell you lot to go on to the next stream. You can watch the Ajax preview. That's going to be the Forest preview as well, yeah. So we'll see. And yeah, man, listen, I thank you to every single one of you that stayed, everyone that's watched, whether you watched a minute, a second, or an hour, I don't care. Thank you very much. I appreciate every single one of you. And keep supporting the channel. Make sure you're hitting the like button if you haven't. Subscribe to the channel. Follow the socials. Most of them, I think, is YASSERTV, YASSERTV 11. You might see it's the same logo that you see on the thumbnail. And yeah, man, make sure you do all that. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.